Ta-da! Alright, let's get on with it. What the hell angle is that? Alright. Greetings, Tomas, and to Dan. Went through most of today thinking it was Wednesday. It's not. It's Thursday. So, what day did we lose? We lost Tuesday because of cat insanity. But since getting out of their cones, they've both been just little absolute angels. So let's take advantage of that, shall we? I'm gonna fudge the angle a little bit because we can't see the chair in the close-ups. Thursday's the new Friday, yeah. On the plus side, I checked the Canada Revenue website today. We're getting our GST tomorrow, which means I can get some groceries and some weed. Would definitely like to have at least one day of relaxation this weekend. Play some games, have some fun, get silly. Yeah, I think we deserve that. Yeah, well. Pulled a few more things off the shelf as well. We can do videos of. Can we go like here maybe? Yeah, that's better. Right there. Damn it. Will you stop glaring? Thank you. Okay. Just have to finish up. I've got a few simple insert shots to do, and should probably do some thumbnails as well. This, remember correctly. I can double check. There. Come on. Cord catching on everything. I have not heard of Basil E. Frankweiler. And, yeah, I mean, I guess that's promising news. It's not from a very reputable website, though, dude. That website's a bit of a rag. So I kind of take anything they say with a grain of salt. But, I mean, it does inspire a little more confidence than the set photo we saw a few months back, which suggested it was going to be set on Earth again. But it sounds like that may not be the case. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But, yeah. Hopefully we'll get to see the... hopefully we'll get to see that footage at some point. Am I going to get the Switch 2? Probably not. But maybe? I don't know. I'm not, like, in a huge rush, but, and greetings, Andy. There's no we, it's all been you, all the amazing work that you've been doing. Well, thank you. John Campler and team, are they reputable? I don't know. I've never heard of them. This is the first I've ever heard of them. So, I guess we'll find out. And this one I think was like this. Correctly. Good. I said if you love the 80s and 90s cartoon, that this is it come to life. Well, I hope so. We'll have to wait and see. I am cautiously optimistic. I hope that they do a good job of it. But we'll just have to wait and see. Hey, speaking of Leslie Nielsen, did you guys all see the new Naked Gun teaser with Liam Neeson? The hell is that? Holy shit! Bradshaw! Booyah! That was, you triggered one of the higher level alerts. Let me just see that one again. I don't even remember what that one is. Thank you so much, dude. Oh yeah, baby. Well, holy moly, what a start to the donos for today. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. That's definitely gonna be helpful. By the way, Andy, I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were here, getting GST tomorrow. So we'll be getting weed for the weekend. Call it the Weedkend, if you will. Ho ho! Hee hee! Her her! Hoo hoo! Hoi hoi! But yes. So there you go. The drought is almost over. So I thought because of all the great work that we have been doing, just to bug Dan, get some of the funny gummies, as it were, you know, some of the funny stuff, and get funny, have a funny old time, and yeah, I thought might have a gaming night, maybe tomorrow, possibly, otherwise Saturday, if not tomorrow. We'll see how. We'll see how today goes for filming, how much of a dent we make. And, yeah, I'm going to order one of those boom arms for the camera as well. They're not too expensive. Actually, that $50 ought to cover it. Thank you very much again, Bradshaw. So, yeah, that will go towards the boom arm for the camera, which will, let me do the closer looks properly with the macro lens without having that issue with it being the angle being slightly askew and thus throwing off some of the focus. I'm not going to redo the ones we've already done. They're fine. I'll just live with it for those ones. But yeah, future ones, I'm going to hold off on the others that we have to do, and we'll get those done soon. Marathon, I don't know about a marathon, but you know, we'll at least do some gaming and have some fun in the sun. Yeah. Let's see. We did do individual shots for these, I think. What order do we want to go in here? Let's go TV, and then we'll do movies. Yep. Okay. But yes, as for the Leslie Nielsen stuff you saw there, you probably noticed Police Squad and the Naked Gun trilogy. Finally picked those up on Blu-ray. I haven't seen the Naked Gun movies in ages. I've seen the first one somewhat recently, but like rewatched that. But I don't think I've ever actually owned the other two. So, and I haven't seen them basically since they were new. So I don't really remember much about them at all. So that'll be fun, seeing those again. I did rewatch Police Squad as soon as I got the Blu-ray, though. All 6 glorious episodes of it. Okay. This one we'll do. Actually, we'll do it this way. Like this. Guest House Paradiso. We haven't done the update for this yet, but I'll just get these shots done while we've got everything queued up here. And it's a good, like, easy way to kind of start the day, you know. Yeah, the whole, I'll just say this for anyone who hasn't seen it, but the bit with the disguise just slayed me right out of the gate. So that was great. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like it nails the vibe right. Just, you know, a little more violent, but that's okay. I also like the little jab at OJ. Nah. Yeah.
Father, I have an assignment for you.
What? Well, I'm busy right now. What?
1 sec.
Well, I was telling Rose and I watched it as well as she, and I was saying like, you know, just the deadpan delivery in particular. Liam Neeson is great at that. What was it? There was some kind of... He did like a comedy, like a cameo in something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it like one of the Muppet movies, maybe? I think it was a Muppet one, but... Yeah. But it looks good. How about Megan 2.0? Did everybody see that one? What?
Oh.
What is going on?
Yeah, I know we were streaming.
Well, yeah. What? So I said I'm busy. What?
Never
Well, what? Just tell me.
I wanted you to watch my TikToks.
What? Oh. Yeah, I can't do that right now. Obviously. Hey, maybe later. Rose and I watched the finale for season 1 of Twin Peaks yesterday. Sadly, we didn't have any pie left, but we ate it all the night before, but that's okay. Hell of a finale, man. It bugs me I can't get these perfectly centered because I don't want to see below the lip of the music stand. That's fine. So many insert shots. Production value, bitches. So I gotta remember to do these in a particular order that will match the insert shots, but that's okay, I can keep that in mind. watch her No, it's not one that she made. It's one that she's just watching TikTok and sending me the funny ones. That's different. A sex robot film in the same universe as Megan. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of what Subservience was with Megan Fox. I mean, she wasn't strictly a sex robot, but she had that, functionality. But yeah, it's interesting. Because I think some people were kind of scratching their head, like, they went like in like a more actiony direction this time. Was not expecting that. I mean, I certainly wasn't expecting it. I thought Megan would come back for revenge or what have you, and I'm sure that will be a factor in some respect. But the best in that, like the best sort of comparison I saw for that was like, yeah, it's kind of like what they did with Terminator, right? Like the first Terminator was more like sci-fi horror, but basically a slosher film with a sci-fi skin. But then the second one went in a much more action-heavy direction. And it's like, yeah, actually, they basically Terminated Megan. And I'm all here for it, man. Such a duck. Yes. Yeah. Wasn't that, that was Donald Logue, wasn't it? Yeah, I really like him. He's a great actor. He can play, like, a dick, but he can also be very funny. He starred in the sitcom Grounded for Life, which was really good. Yeah, Alien and Aliens. That would be another good example. Yeah. But yeah, it is 2 p.m. here, Avon. Yeah. And there we go. Yes. Always try to be good, but never fail to be kind. That's right. Immortal words of the Doctor. The Doctor. Check it out. And Custer Beaton, the dog who stopped the war. One of my faves. We'll do this just for the 3-shot. We'll do the individual close-ups later, maybe after this, maybe before. I don't know. We'll see. How would we do it before? I can't go back in time. The TARDIS is in the shop, so. Well, this battery's down to 2 bars already. Mind you, we did a bunch of stuff with it last night, so. Yeah, I didn't get a huge sleep last night, about 6 or 6.5 hours, something like that. It was enough, though. Got up, had a shower, had some breakfast, watched a few more minutes of the second last episode of Sakura Wars. I will finish it, I swear. What else we got here? Oh, actually, this is a good sort of a... Well, I'll do this after. I need to unwrap one of them. Let's do Ninjas and Samurais. Kind of made me feel bad for Scully. Well, yeah, I mean, it was just so, just such a prick about the X-Files and everything, and like so disrespectful, But, that's alright. It all worked out in the end. But I love Toombs. Like, what a great, scary character. And played wonderfully by Doug Hutchison. He's such an amazing character actor. I remember him also from The Green Mile, where he played Percy in that. The absolute prick that you just love to hate. Looking forward to these ones. Got the Ninja Trilogy. Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, and Ninja 3, The Domination. All starring Sho Kosugi as different characters in each one. But, yeah, cool. Get our ninja on. Ninjon? Yes. Hired assassins. Human killing machines. I love it when ninjas practice the ancient art of ninjutsu, which means to just flip out and kill everybody. Displaying their real ultimate power. They just flip out and kill everybody. Hope we see that duck again. I want to see him punished. I don't know. Frank Black runs into characters like that from time to time too, who just don't get what he does and don't believe in what he does. And it's like, well, you know, trust in the process, my friend. Trust in the process. But, yeah. Those. Yeah, we'll do the close-ups on these shortly. On this John Campier show where they were talking about the presentations. Apparently there's going to be a film, and this is live action, where a farmer gets killed in the city and the sheep going to investigate, and it doesn't look like they're talking in the film. It's called Three Bags Full, a sheep detective movie, and stars Hugh Jackman and Emma Thompson. That sounds hilarious. Sheep avenging the farmer. Oh, fuck. Untangle. Alright, there we go. Hold on. I need to do something. The Rambo 4Ks here. The Rambo 4Ks. I had one of those security stickers on the top, like they would fold over. You know, like the DVDs used to have. Like, really? Are we still doing that? I thought we'd stop doing that. Like, come on. Come on! And unfortunately, it, like, stuck to the 4K Ultra HD logo, and now there's all this residue only on the logo, and it's really fucking annoying, so we're going to try to remove that and hopefully not take all of the silver of the logo off in the process. There we go, it's coming. Masking tape does a pretty good job with that, I find. I've used it for years to take off sticky bits on DVD covers and whatnot. So annoying. I haven't had to do this in literal years. Oh yeah, it's coming off nicely. Everybody's like, use Goo Gone. I don't want to put oily gloop on my frickin' cases. No, let's use the masking tape, thanks. God, I hate doing this. Yeah, actually, it's coming off quite nicely. But I can't leave it like that. That's just... You have cases sticking together and shit, you know, it's just not a good scene, man. Not a good scene. Alright, all clean, that's one. I don't remember if all 5 of them had that, but I know too many of them did. Yeah, 2 did. And yes, I know about Sly's political views and Chuck's. This is from before they went crazy, okay? They're still classic movies, regardless. Yeah, I will not answer any comments about that. I'll just say it's unfortunate. I found that about a lot of older actors. Well, not a lot, but some. They just kind of get sucked into the bullshit, you know, and it's unfortunate because, especially when they're like actually pretty smart guys. Like Sly's actually a pretty smart guy, but so I was actually really surprised to hear that. Like, really? Dennis Quaid too. Like, Dennis Quaid, really? They got Dennis? Fuck's sake. John Voight. Well, I mean, he's been slowly losing his mind for years, so that wasn't too big of a surprise, but still. Kevin Sorbo is just dumb as a brick. Dean Cain, well, he was my other Superman. Not so much anymore. What I don't understand is how these people can play characters that clearly do not support those kinds of values, yet, like, none of it sinks in. Like Superman wouldn't do that, you know? Rambo sure as hell wouldn't. Neither would Rocky, you know?
Superman would kill somebody.
Hi. What you doing?
Fanciness. Fanciness.
Fanciness? Mm-hmm. Just for the sake of it?
I just love this jacket. Doesn't go with the plaid, but you know. Or the
plaid goth.
I'm wearing two different types of plaid.
Very gothy. It's much dark.
I know, it's like a black velvet, very vampire-y coat that I got at the thrift store yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really nice. That's cool. How much was it?
$22.49.
Damn, good deal. It's like,
and that dress shirt was like under $10.
Nice.
It was like $8.49.
It's like the overcoat I got was like $30. Normally cost. Oh, and I got the leather jacket. It's actual real leather. I think that was only about $30 as well. Mm. Crazy. God, all of them. Except the fourth one. Can you spin it back around? You just turn it other way. Yeah. So yeah, so far 1, 2, and 3, and I just checked 5 as well, but not 4 because 4 had a slipcover. So I still haven't seen the 5th one. I heard it was pretty good.
Hi, Ham. How you doing?
Who, me? Mm-hmm. I am Ham.
No, I said, how are you doing?
Oh. You said, hi, Ham.
I said, hi, Ham to church.
Oh, okay. Church is in his castle today. He's actually in the cathedral. I was just thinking the other day, like, I don't know why you guys never go in there. Yeah. He was sitting on the ledge in front of it for quite a while, just like a happy loaf, and then he went in there. He's like, wait a minute, I can go in here. I don't have to, you know, be annoyed by the lights and stuff. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, church has been great today. Eclipse has been nice. One of them pissed on the floor in the bathroom just a little bit, but it's like, keep your butts in the kitty litter box, you know? God, I hate doing this. Almost got it. I can feel like just a little bit of stickiness left. Yeah, it actually didn't take off any of the silver, just the stickiness, so that's good. I was concerned about that. mildly. I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world, but still, you know. There we go. See? Still nice and silvery. By the light of the silvery moon. Do 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 do. Alright, I may have to get a replacement case for the First Blood one, though. It got crunched a little bit. Yeah. That's okay. I'll probably just grab a bunch of 4K cases that can hold 2 discs like that, you know, and then I can use them for whatever. Because there's a few that need replacing. Do. Yeah. I put everything. Sci-fi classic sticker, yeah. On this John Campere show, they were talking about the presentations. Apparently, it's going to be a film, and this is live action. I already read that. 3 bags full. The one I sent you might be a bit sticky from label size. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I will keep the masking tape out for that. I think it's all about separating the artist from the person. It's a very extreme example, but like you stop watching anything that Vince McMahon made before he was disassociated with the WWE. Yeah. It's tricky. I mean, everybody kind of has their own line there, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely a touchy one. But I mean, for me, there's certain artists that they kind of went nuts in their later years, like Mel Gibson being one, for example. But yeah, it's art and artist thing. Art and art and art and art and art and art and art. Where are we going here? Here and here. Here and here. See, look at that. Rambo 4 Extended Edition also includes the theatrical cut. They just included it. Like, it's it's not a big deal. Just give us both. I'll probably never watch that version, but it's nice to know it's there, Okay. I'm your worst nightmare. It looks like he just kept getting bigger and more ripped throughout the 5 movies. Until the last one, he's just this beast of a man. Man, I haven't seen the 4th one in ages. Well, mind you, I haven't seen any of them in ages, but I remember I actually did see the 4th one in theaters when Annetta and I were still together. And I got the DVDs of the first 3, and we powered through those because I don't think I had seen them before, so they were all new to me. It was pretty cool. I don't like this. It refuses to sit straight. Oh, well, that's fine. We'll live with it. I debated putting the Octagon in with the Ninja movies because it is kind of connected to those, but I thought, nah, let's just do like a big, massive, all things Chuck update. All of the Chuck. And yeah, Delta Force on 4K. There you go. Also, Vinegar Syndrome, Invasion USA in 4K. Yeah, baby. I remember liking that one. I saw it many, many moons ago. Many moons. Yes. Okay, alternate cover there. And we're just going to... we'll do the 3. Actually, that's pretty much bang on. Bang, bang on. Bang on. Bang, bang on. Until we zoom in, then we can see that it's slightly off. There we go. It's the Missing in Action trilogy. Classic. Which is like, I find it funny how when he did the Expendables movie, he's like, yeah, I don't want to use a gun. I don't use guns. Like, Missing in Action is calling. Would you like me to take a message? you sure used a lot of guns in that. But I think he became like sort of a pacifist or something in his later years, something like that. So, I don't know. People change. But, yeah, but I mean, there was 2 things he was known for, was like the Missing in Action movies and, you know, well, Delta Force and stuff like that, in which he very much used guns, and, but also his, like, kung fu and whatnot, martial arts. Martial farts skills. Har, har, har. Yeah, the 4th one I think was very close to needing the subtitles on for Sylvester Stallone. No, he's not that bad. And always giving him a hard time. This one's really good. I remember seeing this in theaters. Iceman. Literally about a Neanderthal man. They find a Neanderthal man frozen in the ice and thaw him out, and he's still alive. So, yeah, a bit of a stranger in a strange land thing. But it's not like Encino Man. Like, Encino Man, I think, was kind of a parody of this. Like, very specifically this. But, it's more like, what if that actually happened? And it's quite good. The actor who plays the Neanderthal man, John Lone, is fantastic in this. But yeah, I remember seeing that. I think I saw it in theaters when it came out, and then I had it on Laserdisc and rewatched it for the first time in like 20 years, and that was great. And then, yeah. We can do Japanese Message from Space isn't really an update. Well, the movie isn't, but the show is. So, just zoom in extra close. Looks good. See, these are all the group shots, but there's a bunch that we need to do the single, like the individual shots. A lot of inserts. It just seems like a million because we're doing like several dozen videos all at once here. So let's do this. Wait a minute, is that centered? Just a hair off. Here we go. This as well. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. There. So, no fancy schmancy flipping things around with that one. I'll just dissolve. It'll just magically transform between things. Welcome back, JL. Fourth one I think is very close to things like that. You might like the British kids TV show Stick of the Dump. What? Okay. Yeah, I may or may not use those shots. I'm not really happy with those, so we'll just leave that for now. We'll just focus on the various covers, I think. So which ones do we need to do? Yeah, Last Action Hero. Wait a minute. Did we? I think we did those already. Let me just check. Double check the insert shots here. We did those, we did the criterions. Okay. So what else do we need to do? We did all those, right? Yes. Okay. So... let me just check if there's any kind of reversible cover or anything. No, there's not. Good. Thank you for being boring, Kino. Alright. I just do, yeah, I just did the fronts. Maybe I should do the backs as well. I don't know. Let's make more work for ourselves. It is a really cool cover. I always liked that one. The giant neon ninja star. You know, I mean, come on, it's awesome. It rocks. And right on the cover is a ninja flipping out and killing everybody, which is, you know, what they do. Displaying his real ultimate power. Okay. My place looks bigger in daylight. Yes. It's an optical illusion, I assure you. Especially when I've got everything set up for filming, there's no room to move. I can basically go back and forth from the camera, and that's about it. Here, we'll put these here. Revenge of the Ninja. Not to be confused with the Sega CD game of the same name, which was the American title for Ninja Hayate, a Laserdisc game that was converted to the Sega CD. We're getting a remaster of that, along with Time Gal, another one that was a Laserdisc game that was on the Sega CD. So definitely going to grab those. I played I played Revenge of the Ninja or Ninja Hayate on the Sega CD when it came out, and finished it. I actually have a full playthrough of it on tape somewhere. But yeah. But this new version will be much higher fidelity, I think. I think this will be an amusing update because I'm doing these just like cheesy 80s ninja movies along with Miami Connection, because Miami Connection has a loose ninja and samurai connection. Connection. And then topping it all off with the 4K of Ran from Akira Kurosawa. So I was like, hey, it's samurai and ninja related, so there you go. But it's kind of funny pairing Kurosawa with this lot, you know. Alright, so this one does have a different cover. Yes, I got the limited edition slipcover from Miami Connection. And yes, it is the Miami Connection in 4K. So I don't feel too bad about missing the Blu-ray a few years back. That went out of print really quickly. This is a Vinegar Syndrome release, if anybody wants to grab it. I don't know if the slipcover is still available, but I know the regular edition should be. Got the Dragon Sound shirt on the back, very nice. Well, I'm busy at the moment because I've got like literally 300 updates to do. But yes, normally I do watch my collection. And I mean, I watch quite a bit. I'm not constantly online, you know. I do have downtime. Yes, and that Friends Forever song will get stuck in your head forever. Yeah, maybe I should be showing the backs. that's not necessarily what that means, JL. I mean, it could just be they wanted to put it up for free for a while, you know. And there's also that, yeah, it may not be for all markets. Like I know there was a YouTube channel that had Dark Shadows, and yeah, not for North America. See, normally once we get all these caught up, then it'll just be like, you know, doing updates for the new stuff as it comes in. I don't normally buy, you know, $25,000 worth of Blu-rays. That isn't a typical thing for me, typically. But I had a lot of catching up to do too, because I was dirt poor for a long time and couldn't afford to add much to the collection. So we're getting our content's worth out of it. I've been waiting to get a high-def version of Ron for quite some time. I have the old Criterion Collection DVD. That's where I originally saw it. Which is a great DVD, but, you know, it's DVD. Something like Kurosawa you want to see in the highest resolution you can. So, yeah, I definitely look forward to seeing this one. Did I do the box individually? I didn't do any of these individually. Okay, well that's fine. We'll do them as we go here. Alright, so those ones are good. We'll do those ones in a bit. Because one of them's a DVD, which means I'll have to adjust the thing. So we just want to get our extreme close-ups here. Can we move in a little more? No? Really? How about if we physically move up? Will that do? Really? There. There we go. Okay. So this is up a smidge. Why does that look crooked? Is this fucking uneven floor? That's a little better. I'm gonna much prefer to focus on text. It's a lot easier. doing?
I got all gothified.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going out.
Okay, then. Where are you going? What you doing? When are you going to be back?
Going along lake, and I don't know.
Okay. I don't know to all the rest of the questions.
Yes.
I see. Well, see you soon. The last meat pie may or may not be there when you get back.
What? No, what? As in, what did you say?
Oh, I said the last meat pie may or may not be there by the time you get back.
Okay.
Tomorrow, though, we will feast. Oh, we shall feast.
Okay.
Might just get pizza, honestly, for dinner.
Okay.
And then the groceries as well. Look good. Gothy. Very velvety.
See, like a direct boob shot if you turned me
I was
around.
gonna say hide the cleavage from Twitch. Yeah. There we go. How appropriate, like standing next to Emily. It's like she's checking you out. Whoa, careful.
Milady.
Yeah. Alright. I assume, like, if there's any problems with Emily, you know how to repair her.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing. I'm just saying if there is.
Oh, yeah, I probably could.
Okay. I figured because you're the robotics person.
Yeah, I did robotics in 9th grade. I built a Wally.
Whoa. Oh, scared me.
Church emerging.
No, just
Rustling.
fidgeting. Yeah. Rustling.
So many cat emojis. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. Avon loves cat emojis for some reason. So.
Okay.
Yes. Anyway.
Tegan said she'll be here around 3:34ish, so if I'm not here, just let her in.
Yeah, okay. She's just gonna hang out in your room till you get home?
Yes.
Alright. Have you got Minecraft there for her?
No, but I'll set it up when I get back.
Okay.
I won't be too long.
Well,
I'll be
that
an hour.
won't serve the purpose if she shows up before you get back. The whole idea is for it to be there for her to entertain her until you get back.
Okay, I'll set it up. Your butt approves.
Yes. I hear licking. He's just curled up in his little castle. He's such a good boy. Except this morning when he ran outside and I had to chase him.
You have a pen?
Nope.
Right.
Why would I have a pen?
I just need a pen.
I don't know. There's probably one on my desk, but
Oh, I have a pink marker. Though.
I'm not near it. Friends for eternity, loyalty, honesty, sticking together through thick and thin.
I just did Minecraft awaits with a little heart.
Okay. Wait a minute, did I do the back? Did I do the back? I don't remember if I did the back. I'll do the back, just to make sure. I think I did. I'm losing it. Better to have too many shots than not enough, right? I did notice there were a few I did yesterday that I ended up doing duplicates of. Oops. Yes. Hello. Rambo. We should play Freedom Fighters and Homefront. I've been thinking about those games a lot lately for some reason. I don't know why. You probably noticed I've been fixating on the soundtrack to Freedom Fighters quite a bit. It's a good one. The ultimate American action hero is back. For America.
Do I really look nice and gothy?
Yes, you look nice and gothy. What?
I'm just waiting.
What are you waiting for?
My ride.
Oh. Yeah, I was wanting to get a Rambo set for the longest time. I was having a set of the Rocky movies, but there was one that came out a while ago, like a tin set or something of the first four, but I could never find it, or never find it for a price that I wanted to pay for it. And then when I was doing my big shop, I was like, "Oh, I should see if what's out there for the Rambo movies." And I found out they put all four of them, or all five of them, on 4K. So I was like, "Oh, well, I'll just get those." I went in sight unseen. No idea if the transfers are good. I hope they are. But yeah, guess we'll find out. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure if there was any issues, I would have heard about them. That's a really loud licking, church. Dude, come on. Stop it. It's just the same. Yeah, it's all the same artwork. We won't bother doing both. Battery's dying. God, church, put a socket in. Yeah, I can't be doing stuff when he's like 2 feet away from the camera, licking his balls into oblivion. He gets so drooly. Slobbery.
Bye, I love you.
See you, sweetie. Be safe. Have fun. See you later. Alright. Okay. Church, knock it off. Your slobbery licking is filling my body with rage.
Are my sunglasses over there? Behind Church's
I don't
house?
fucking know.
Behind his house.
I don't see anything over here. I mean, you can look. Sort of. this is why, Thank you. Say, did this just die? No. Did I even do this one? I don't remember. How's it going, church? You like your little hidey hole there? Pretty comfy, eh? He's scratching. Notice how much quieter that is when he doesn't have the cone on. Just normal scritching sounds. And normal, relatively quiet, just a little slobbery licking sounds. Greetings, Travis. Oh, we're good. Sarah just ordered Girls Aloud limited edition Blu-ray music CD on Amazon. Rolling on the floor, laughing. Kitty cat, brainy, smiley, smiling cat, cat, candle, cheese, alarm, 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 cheese. But what does that all mean? Why are you just such a freak for emojis? It just seems so excessive after everything you say. I don't understand. Well, let's do the Chuck ones here. This battery's about to conk out. See, this one actually does have a reversible cover. It's got alternate poster art on the keep case, which we'll check out in a moment. Church is having a little munch. A munch for lunch. This one's got the legendary Lee Van Cleef in it. Hell yeah. Check that. And the guy standing behind Chuck looks like Owen Wilson, but I know it's not, because he would have been like 5 years old at the time. The ninja, unholy masters of terror. Only one man can stop them with his beard fist. See, this is why I need Chuck Norris memes. You get it now? Does it all make sense now? Do you understand? Is it clear? Does it make sense? Good. just because I like to be really anal retentively thorough. We'll do the side by side. The octagon. My understanding is this is supposed to be a pretty good one. One of the ones that put Chuck Norris on the map. And we're dead. That's okay. We got what we needed from that. Yeah, I know. It does have a failsafe in it that keeps the files from getting corrupted, which is good. Novocaine and Death of a Unicorn. Solo box. Actually, we'll do the back first. Oh, we're recording. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was wondering, why can't I do the magnifying glass thing? Yeah, we also need a force of one and code of silence. Yeah. For the Chuck collection. Alright, so we'll do this. How you doing, church? A little itchy? He has been a very good boy since getting his cone off. Oh, he's got the good spot. He's doing the as he's scratching. So funny. He blurps, does his little tongue. What are you doing, silly boy? So I think this one will do efficiently. We'll just do all three side by side rather than one at a time. It'll save a little bit of time. Do them from the front, do them from the back, and then we'll be good to go. I think I did the fronts already. We'll just do the backs. Get as close as we can. on, Church. Don't go giving yourself owies again, dude. We just got you all better. Church, come on. Knock it off. Oh, fuck. Church, stop. Quit socking it. Jesus Christ, Church. Like. Church, come on. Can you do that somewhere else, please? Come on. Psst, psst. Come on. Go away. Go do that somewhere else, please. Grandpa's trying to work here, and you're being very distracting right now. Stompity stomp. This is why I generally don't like filming during the day. It's just too much activity. Thank you. Into the other room. Really cool edition. The book inside it gives you kind of an encapsulated history of Golan Globus and Canon films, all their action movies. It's pretty cool. A lot of interesting info in there. So it's not just about this movie, it's about sort of its place in 80s action movie, the 80s action movie pantheon that Golan Globus did for Canon films. Delta Force, I think I'll just do a two-fer. Just do them side by side. Alright. So I'm not going to bother doing a super closer look at the book and everything, but just enough that you get the idea. Yeah, that should be fine. Delta Force on 4K, Delta Force 2 on Blu-ray. Got Lee Marvin in the first Delta Force, too. He was quite the action star back in his day. Oh, Delta Force 2 has Billy Drago, I see. Nice. There we go. It'll be a fun double bill. So I did front and back, front and back, front and back. Those we did like super close-ups. Okay. Oh, all right. Take a short break here. Insert shots marathon, yeah, pretty much. Insert shots-a-thon. God, so many. But, yeah, basically doing front and back in close-up of each individual one, then doing the group shot for the end. So, and then I also got to do thumbnails. Or, you know, dumb nails. Just holding them up. Making a goofy face. Yes, hello, Carlatin. We've been, yeah. Doing quite a bit. Undefined 9:15 left. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's great. I think it's because I repeated the dono we got earlier from Bradshaw's Studios. Let me just fix that. There we go. Look at that. Already at 8%. Doing pretty good so far. Good start to the month. Might have to make a coffee. I've been up since about 3:30 this morning. So, yeah, 12 hours. I dilly-dallied a little too long before starting the stream, so kind of rushing to catch up on things. That's great. Well, the good news is, as I was mentioning to everybody earlier, tomorrow's a GST day, so we'll have enough to get some food and some weed and just kind of stock up the fridge a bit. And then the idea is to have a just relaxing, fun gaming stream. Either tomorrow or Saturday. Probably Saturday. That's right, yeah, it'll be a pretty good Twitch payout this month too, thanks to certain someone going haywire with the soundboard the past couple months. Holy moly. Holy moly. All them mulches. Oh, you managed to color JL. Well, aren't you fancy? Fancy schmancy. 62 mulches, holy shit. That's almost enough to put it into syndication. Syndicated mulch. And yes, 7 more for the nice number. 3 more for syndication. There we go. Awesome. So, nobody seems to want to tell me their favorite Chuck Norris memes, so I guess I'll just pick a bunch myself. I thought, a little audience participation would be fun, But everybody's like, meh. Like, okay, I'll just, there's hundreds to choose from. I just thought, Anyway, I used to know so many, but forgot them, yes. Thank you, Wendy. I can't wait to have that fun game stream tomorrow or Saturday. We'll see. Yeah, guys, I feel like I've just been kind of going flat out with videos. Like, after so long of not doing anything, we've just been going like gangbusters the past few weeks. Feels great. I love just that we've been getting so much done, and making an actual dent in all of the new updates. Like, there's still a long way to go, but as far as the non-horror stuff, we're actually, like, pretty much right on track as far as getting them done when I wanted to get them done. And then, and also tomorrow I'm going to order that boom arm for the camera so I can do the proper straight down view for the closer looks. And then I can make proper use of that macro lens. Not have to worry about... there you go. The Virgin Islands are now called The Islands after Chuck Norris visited. That's good. Chuck Norris is so fast, he ran around the earth and punched himself in the head. Well, I'm going to throw that Family Guy clip in there. Just the tiniest snippet of it to avoid copyright flagging. Just like, Chuck Norris! Doof! Beard fist. There's another yes. They say, under Chuck Norris's beard, there isn't a chin, only another fist. It's like, what, Peter? That's ridiculous. What? Chuck Norris? Great moment. I howled with peals of laughter. Howling peals. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hey, Luke. Look. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here. Look. And look. Look it. Look it. Oh, hey, we got focus. Excellent. Movie series. Look it. Anyway. I'll have to watch those at some point. Luke was raving about that movie to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I have that. I got like a limited edition that Shout Factory put out 1,000,000 years ago, and I have yet to watch it. And he said it was good. And I said, did you know there was a TV series too? I mistakenly thought that the movie was like just an edited version of the series, but it's not. It's its own thing. They are two separate entities. One is a continuation of the other. The series is a continuation of the movie, if you're wondering. So watch the movie first, then the series, if you ever watch it. fuck off. Just fuck off. That's right. It's just one giant film. $16 long. Actually, I don't know how long the episodes are. If it's I assume it's a half-hour show. 650 minutes. So I don't know how long that is. Like 10, 11 hours. So yeah, they're half-hour episodes. So I have to get the spin-off TV series first before I even consider watching the movie. That's right. I held on to the movie all these years. When did that release come out? That came out in 2016. So I've had this for 9 years, and I waited until I could get the series as well. The series was released by Discotek sometime. We'll never know. Discotek titles are timeless. It says copyright 1977 for the show and then 78 for the movie. And that confused me, so I had to look up which one was first. I was sure the movie was first, but yes, the movie is first. I guess the original copyright of the franchise is 1977, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, what was the edition you got? You have a different edition. Like, was that like a Eureka one or something? If that has like significant extras, I might grab that as well. This one has a theatrical trailer. Wow. A still gallery. Wow. And an on-disc essay from Auguste Ragon. Oh, good old Auguste Ragon. Okay, cool. Chuck Norris once finished a 5-hour task in 30 seconds because ADHD couldn't distract him fast enough. Masters of cinema. Oh. Interesting. It is about 650 minutes is not 7 hours. Because 60 minutes is 1 hour. So 600 minutes would be 10 hours. So it's 10 hours plus 50 minutes. So a little under 11 hours. Sean's impeccable talent in discovering spin-off series. Well, actually, my update the other day was a bunch of spin-offs as well. We had Starman and Beyond Westworld, both based on movies. God, Jesus. Who the fuck is calling? How dare someone call? What? Hello? What? Okay. So is this, see, a few trailers, one of which is like an announcement event in Japan with the cast. Oh, that's neat. New commentary with Tom Mess, which is excellent. Archival making of, which was great too. A new appreciation on the film. Okay, well, definitely more than we got. We got basically the video essay and the trailer and some photos. So yeah, sounds like yours is a little more robust in terms of the extras. Oh, really? So kind of like spaghetti style, eh? I wonder if this one has that. Let me see. This only has the English audio. Well then. Okay. The series only has the Japanese audio with English subtitles. So, yeah. Okay. Well, several reasons to get the Masters of Cinema release then. Multiple. You don't think it'll be Jesus calling? What? Oh, yes, quite. But you never know. Say, hey, Sean, it's just Jesus. How's it going? Yeah, I was thinking of doing that Second Coming thing, so if you could just, like, I'll put out the good word or something, that'd be great. Alright, catch you later, bro. Yeah, Jesus and I are pretty tight, I say he just comes for the cheap weed, I swear. But, he just, slits his wrist and then makes wine for us, so that's, that's fine. So annoying. I hate these times right before money comes in because inevitably there's no money in the bank. I just check my balance. Negative balance. Because of fucking Fortnite crew. Huh. That would be neat. And no subtitles. So it would be like Shogun, but sci-fi. I'm not expecting any packages. Let me just check by the door here. Oh, okay. Excellent. Most excellent indeed. Yes. So, one thing Cass has been searching for, and I've been searching for as well, as I think I mentioned, is the original tape for the 1981 Christmas video. So far we haven't found the tape. Cass wasn't quite sure what to listen to, so I told him, I said, well, I remember Mom used to have like a special indexing system for her videos, and then she would have a binder that would list the contents of all the tapes. So I remember that the home movies tapes she designated as HM. So the Christmas one is on HM1. So no sign of HM1, and I know that it's an RCA tape circa 1981, like a really old but super high grade heavy duty tape like they used to make back at the dawn of VHS. Yeah, you just feel that thing. It's like a brick of pure quality manufacturing. Like you feel like you got something real, high quality there. And you do. I mean, those were fantastic tapes that later VHS just could not match in terms of grade and manufacturing excellence. But anyway, HM1. So Cass was going through some stuff and found the index pages for the tapes. And he found the page for HM1. And sure enough, there was all the Christmas stuff. And I had gone in and written in Christmas 1981 with the McLeans in my handwriting. So I don't know when I wrote that, but it was unmistakably my handwriting. So we're getting closer, hopefully. But, yeah. So the ultimate goal will be to remaster that and to do... I have 2 VCRs, one of which is better at the video side of things. The other is better with low fidelity audio. It's just a little clearer than the other one. So ideally, I'll probably do 2 passes, one for the video and one for the audio, and then do the remaster, you know. So yeah, but we gotta find the tape first. Gotta find the tape. So let's see, once we get through this stack of stuff, at least the update side of it, we'll still have the closer looks to do, but the updates will be done. And then we got these over here. And then we've got Star Trek and Star Wars stuff. Oh, and comic book stuff. And that will kind of lead into the graphic novel updates, which we need to do. It just never ends. We'll wait until we got the boom arm to do the graphic novel ones, because some of them I want to do overhead views of. Not all of them, but some of them. And yeah. And then the plan is to try to get all of that done, you know, hopefully by the end of spring. And then we'll start doling videos out sometime this month. And then have all the non-horror stuff done well in advance, and then over the course of summer we'll do the horror ones, and then that'll be it. And most of the horror ones will go up for Halloween season, so it'll basically be preemptively doing Halloween like I've tried to do every year forever. So yeah, got a Panasonic and a Samsung. The ones I have are an RCA and a Toshiba, actually. Yeah, the RCA one is the one that's better with video. The Toshiba is better with low fidelity audio. The RCA is better with high fidelity audio. So, yeah. Seems to be some gunk on the lens. Pardon my finger. There. Okay. Yeah. So with hi-fi tapes, I just do them in the RCA, but the others, kind of gotta mix and match a little bit. Hold on a second here. I think our house guest has arrived. Yeah, I was just about to go out for a smoke anyway. Cool. No, the phone rang briefly. It looked like it was the front door, but nobody was there. Carefully, you don't. You're like pulling it apart in the middle when you pull it too far over. You're back.
I am.
That was quick.
See, I told you it wouldn't be too long.
Yeah, careful with this box. This is for the llama.
Okay.
So, don't, like, squish it or anything. Because one of the things I'm going to do for Christmas is do closer looks at all those cool Hallmark ornaments that Jet Blast sent us. Probably just shorts. But, yeah, that would be kind of neat. Kind of neat. Hey, Church. How you doing, buddy? Buddy. Buddy. Hi,
Church.
That's really nice. It's a nice shot.
Meow.
Maybe it was London calling.
London.
I'm happy you know that song.
Yes.
See, are you trying to tickle me? No. It looks like you tried to tickle me when you did that, but you failed. Well, good thing I wasn't trying to tickle you then.
Okay.
You mean when I was cleaning the lens? I don't know. My belly is full of Ghostbusters. Or I guess covered in Ghostbusters. And an Autobot. I thought that would be if I do the anime updates, which are mostly giant robots, I thought this would be a fun one to do. Alright, I put some coffee on. What Sisters of Mercy have you listened to?
Lucretia. A different, No Mercy, I think. I've listened to two. I don't remember the other name.
There's Black Planet, I think you were listening to.
Maybe.
Listen to more. Marianne is a good one. Vision Thing is a good one. Temple of Love. Why? What old lady? I don't remember. They only did like 3 albums, like 3 or 4 albums. What's up, buddy? What you mowing about? Where are you? There's someone. You writing a novel or what? Well, fuck that lady.
Yeah. So, Ben was like, yes, it's fine, we're leaving. And then she was like, slowly, under her breath, and then just drove away.
What the fuck is your problem?
And then he was like, we heard you, we're listening to you, can you chill out?
Yeah. Why people gotta like just get.
She had some, like,
Other people's
little,
business.
like, card, like, on a lanyard, so I'm guessing she was part of some, like, HOA or whatever.
Oh god, they're the worst.
Like, one of those people.
One of those people.
But yeah, and then these other random guys came and sat next to us on the other side of the dock. Like, there's like a different dock that's closer to the water that we were sitting at.
Yeah.
And they come over and they start, like, having their lunch. And, like, the guy next to me was, like, kind of hitting on me. So Ben and I just left.
Yeah.
He was like, you want to go walk and talk? And I'm like,
No.
directly at me and was like, well, aren't you a looker or whatever? And then Ben was like, excuse me? And he was like, oh, I'm talking about the tree. And then the guy was like, just kept doing shit like that, and then Ben was like, let's go.
And it's like, yeah, I think we're done here. Why do people gotta be like such just freaks? I wonder why I hate people.
Yeah. But, no, otherwise I had a good time.
Oh, that was good.
And now we're hanging out tomorrow as well because he felt bad that today went so shitty.
Oh,
He was like,
it's not his fault.
Yeah, he was like, I'm tired and everyone's being weird, so we'll just hang out tomorrow before you go to Magic. And I was like, okay. I was like, what the fuck, man?
People suck.
Mm.
Not in a fun way.
Hey. Oh, Tegan's phone is dead.
She's not stuck in the woods somewhere, is she?
No, she's in Victoria
Oh. In Victoria?
for a field trip.
Oh. Had to put a Band-Aid on my pinky because fucking eczema is just driving me mental. Freddy Fazbear. Just watching Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Nice. It's not the most book accurate. Actually, it's more book accurate than most. And yes, the 2004 miniseries is definitely more book accurate. But, I mean, still, it has a lot of stuff in it that is not in most other versions. So, I mean, I give it... It's one of my favorites, actually. And 1992 made-for-TV one. 1992 made-for-TV one. I don't know if I know that one. The 2004 one is great. I love that one. That one's really good. I really like the 1973 one with that Dan Curtis did. But yeah, I liked that one because it was one of the few that actually has the boat and everything, and the captain that he's telling the story to, and you know, a lot of versions just cut that out entirely. Anyway, I do love me some Frankenstein. I don't expect all of them to be totally book accurate, but I mean, as long as they hit certain beats, I'm generally happy. You want book inaccurate? Watch Frankenstein: The Real Story, or the true. Was it the True Story? Yeah, the other miniseries one, which is great. But it's funny that they tried to pass it off as being the most accurate version ever, and it is like anything but. I don't think there's a single part in that is really accurate to the book. But it's good. Like it's you know, kind of a reinterpretation of some of the core ideas, and you know, it's fun in its own way. Don't even have that character. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But, yeah, I really liked the Dan Curtis one. Some people just kind of brushed it off because it was very low budget and, you know, shot on video. But that, I mean, that doesn't even, I don't even think of that. That doesn't bother me. Like, for example, one of the most faithful versions of Dracula ever done was the BBC one with Louis Jourdan and Frank Finlay as Van Helsing. It was great. One of my favorite Van Helsings, actually. But, and that was a pretty low budget affair, all shot on video, and but it's great. It's just so well done. Also has the brides killing and eating the baby, which is something most versions shy away from, but nope, they just do it. But yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, definitely elements of Bride in there for sure. With the stunning Jane Seymour quite early in her career. Hell of a cast in that one too. Like, holy shit! It's like everybody who was anybody at the time is in it. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, guys. Enjoy some clips in my absence. I will return with coffee. All right. Talk to you shortly. dog meat doesn't mess around. That was something. He just destroyed that guy. Holy shit. What was that? There's only 3 Dracula adaptations had the Barry Pricing the baby. Yes, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Count Dracula 1977. And that's right, Count Dracula. The Jess Franco, Christopher Lee one. That's a really good one. I just got an upgrade on that as well. I did a video. I did a review of the movie a while back, a few Halloweens ago. But I think it was Severin Films, again, if I remember correctly, put out, or was it Synapse? One of them. Anyway, I always get those two mixed up. They put out a 4K release of it, so with a ton of new extras. I'm still keeping the old edition, though, because the old edition has some extras that did not carry over to the new edition, so... yeah, but I like that one a lot, actually. It's pretty faithful for the first part with Jonathan Harker, and then after that it kind of goes off the rails. But it's a fun adaptation. I like that one a lot. Also, I picked, speaking of Frankenstein and Dracula, I finally got the 2 Andy Warhol takes on Dracula and Frankenstein. So Blood for Dracula and Flesh for Frankenstein. The Flesh for Frankenstein set includes the 3D version as well, and the regular movies are both in 4K. So looking forward to those. I've never seen those ones before. Hey, greetings, Solid Snake. And yes, JL software updates can be annoying. And especially when they're like badly timed. Like, I really don't want to deal with this update right now. Hey, I guess this gives you guys a pretty good view of my setup. You can see just how stupidly massive my screen is. 55-inch, 43-inch, both 4K, in case you were wondering. So, the one in front of me was quite an upgrade, both in terms of resolution and size. But I love it. It means I can just sit here at the desk and, watch a 4K movie here, and then have, the computer over on the other screen or something. So, it's neat. Not just a goof. Cool. New Predator movie coming out. John Carpenter got his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. God, typos. God damn it. No! I wasn't finished, and now I can't tag because I didn't... hold on. Discord. I did see the new Naked Gun trailer. We talked about it earlier. I strongly disagree. I'm not actually a big fan of Bram Stoker's Dracula. While it does have some elements in it that are quite faithful, it has some very key elements that are extremely annoyingly unfaithful and really bother me. The 1977 version is way more faithful to the book. Like, I will take no argument against that. Because, like, the proof is in the pudding, as they say. But, the big one being that Bram Stoker's Dracula, and the thing is, people think it's called Bram Stoker's Dracula because it's supposed to be some big faithful adaptation. It is not. It is called Bram Stoker's Dracula simply because Bram Stoker was the original author. And Francis Ford Coppola has a thing about whenever he adapts a book, he puts the author's name ahead of his own. Because as far as he's concerned, it's that author's story. But what Bram Stoker's Dracula was meant to be, was Francis Ford Coppola's interpretation of the Dracula mythology. So it's his personal distillation of what he perceives Dracula to be. So it's called Bram Stoker's Dracula, but it's really Francis Ford Coppola's personal interpretation of Dracula. And yes, there are elements in it that, you know, are quite faithful, but there's others that are not. The big one being turning it into a fucking love story. I hate it when adaptations turn it into a love story. Dracula is not a love story. He is not a romantic figure. He is a monster. We are cattle to him. We are not lovers. He may have been a man with passions and love at some point in his life, but that time is long past. When we meet him in the book, he's just a monster. He is a devil, you know. And that story, the love story aspect, was literally ripped off from the 1974 Dracula with Jack Palance, also by Dan Curtis. And Dan Curtis freely admitted that he ripped off his own storyline from Dark Shadows, the Barnabas Collins storyline, for his version of Dracula with the resurrected, lover and stuff like that. And then Bram Stoker's Dracula ripped that off again. So it's like, yeah, that's not in the book. It's not a love story. And I hate that they like pushed the love story aspect of it so hard in the Coppola version. That's one of my big complaints with that. So was it really? That's cool. Yeah, the Blu-ray actually has both versions of it. It has, well, sort of. It has the uncut version that was shown theatrically, and then it has the less gory TV version, just the clips from it that were changed for the TV version. They actually filmed two versions of the death scenes in it, one with blood and one without. So the version without blood is in the TV version, the version with blood is in the theatrical version. So kind of interesting that they did that. But I mean, Dan Curtis primarily came from a TV background, so I mean, he probably just had that in mind. It's like, yeah, we should do a TV safe version. One of those rare cases where they actually filmed a lot of things twice, thinking ahead to, showing on television. So, or maybe the TV version came first. I can't remember which one came first. It was TV or theatrical, but I know that when they filmed it, they filmed versions for both. So it's pretty neat. When you see the extras, it's interesting to see the differences and just kind of how they, were able to basically keep the death scenes in, but without the gore, so that they would still be allowed on TV. So it's neat. And good evening, Cal Elf. Yeah, there was a few trailers today. Actually, Freddy Fazbear, you probably know there was the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The movie dropped today. It's apparently coming out this Christmas. So I wasn't expecting the second one to come out so fast. Didn't we just get the first one? But yeah, I guess they were ready to go. So there we go. So we got We got Five Nights at Freddy's 2 trailer today, Naked Gun trailer, Megan 2.0 trailer, which looks awesome. I can't wait to see that. What else? Could have sworn we got some other things. Oh, we got the trailer for that Goofy movie. That's about making a Goofy movie. So. Yes, no, that's true. See, that's one of the things that is faithful, and I like that they did that, because that's something that, like, all the adaptations are missing or have changed in some way. Where it has Arthur, Quincy, and Dr. Seward all, vying to be, Lucy's suitors, and they really show the friendly rivalry between them, but also sort of how Dr. Seward's kind of obsessive and crazy in his own way, but I like how they kept those three characters intact for that one, and at least showed a little bit of the playful rivalry between them, which is something we just have never really seen before. So that was something that was obviously taken from the book. And hey, knock it off, Church, knock it off. Come on, do it somewhere else. All right, I don't want to listen to you horking all over yourself. Ugh. Cena sucks. You don't mean that. Don't lie. You don't think Cena sucks. You wanted him to turn heel, he turned heel, and now you're complaining about it? Come on. We also had a Superman feature today. Oh, okay, cool. They combined... Yeah, I know, I covered that in my reviews. And what was it? One of them was... they combined... They always do that, and the reason they do that, I think, is because they don't bother with the whole Lucy Suitors subplot. They just kind of skip over it. Or just have it like she's already, engaged to one of them or something. But, yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they do it. Well, and there's some of them that reverse the names of Lucy and Mina. There's a couple that did that. Like, Lucy is Mina and Mina is Lucy. Like, character-wise, they're still in the same... They go through the same things, but, it's weird. Church, knock it off. Jesus, you're so loud. Don't want to hear you just slobbering all over yourself. And greetings, Jonker. What the hell? Gria Vingak and Saluvaniak Ziak Nalal Auk everyone. Okay, sure. 1970, yeah. Well, and I think 1974 only has Arthur, if I'm not mistaken. But they just did away with all of that entirely. But my opinion on George Orwell books: they're great. And it would be nice if, people would stop taking them as guidebooks. They're not guidebooks. They are cautionary tales. I actually just read 1984 for the first time a few years ago. I'd seen, I'd heard a radio adaptation. My dad and I listened to it on a road trip. Actually, I think it was that road trip when we were driving back from, for Christmas. And I've seen the one with John Hurt, and who was it? It was who played Big Brother in that. I forget. Richard Burton. It was Richard Burton. Yeah, but that one was really good. See, that's another example of I've seen a number of adaptations. Like since reading the book, I've watched most of the major. I think all of the major adaptations. Actually, there was a really good one. Of that in the 50s starring Peter Cushing. It was a TV movie. And while that one isn't as blatant with the sort of sexual aspects of the story, I mean, it obviously touches on them, but it does cover some other things that seem to get glossed over. Like the big one is like when he's telling the girl about his fear of rats and how that came about. It's like, I think the Peter Cushing one is the only one where he actually tells the full story. Some of the others, they'll touch on it, but they won't tell the full story. And I think that's like one of the best parts of the book, is where he's kind of, because it ties into so many things, and they always seem to just gloss it over, like, and not really tell the story, you know. They focus on the bigger things rather than the little character moments. I always thought that was a really good character moment for the main character. Yeah, check out that Peter Cushing version. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. It's really good. Quincy, Dr. Seward, and Renfield weren't in. That's right. Well, no, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Renfield wasn't in it. Yeah, they just. I think it's the only version that doesn't have Renfield in it. I love Renfield in the 1977 version. I think that's just a fantastic performance. And I thought the way Klaus Kinski approached Renfield in the 1970 version was really interesting, where he doesn't say a single line of dialogue in the whole thing. He played it mute, and I thought that was an interesting creative choice. And then, of course, he went on to play Nosferatu in two other movies. Interesting. Nosferatu is the only one without a Van Helsing type character. Yeah, that's true. And that's also where the whole thing about vampires being destroyed by sunlight was introduced. Of course, in the original book, and this was also in the Bram Stoker one, or the Coppola film, was that sunlight doesn't destroy vampires; it just weakens them. So during the day, they're not at their, the height of their powers, but at night they're virtually invincible. Which is why, at the end of the book, they had to rush to get to the castle before sundown, because they knew if they got there too late and it was nighttime, then they wouldn't have been able to defeat him. So, Dracula, Istanbul, Horror of Dracula, Dan Curtis Dracula, and the 2006 BBC Dracula. 2006. I haven't seen that one. That was the TV series, right? Like it only ran like a season. Was that the one with Jonathan Rhys Meyers? Did I get that one? I think I picked that one up. I haven't watched it yet though. But I got a whole bunch of stuff this past Halloween to kind of fill in some gaps in the collection. I'm pretty sure I got that one, because I know that's one I'd had my eye on for a while. That's 4 of 12 adaptations. They're talking like adaptations specifically of the book, Wow, so like fully a third of them. That's interesting, especially given like how important Renfield is. But I mean, I guess some of them just want to focus on other aspects of the story, I guess, or kind of put their own spin on things. I don't know. I have not seen Dracula versus the Mummy. I think I have it somewhere. I haven't gone through all the stuff I got yet. I've got like a bunch of collections and whatnot. So I don't know if there's been a live action adaptation of Dracula's Guest. So it could be an issue of it being clunkily included along with the main Dracula story. Yeah, I haven't read Dracula's Guest, so I don't know like how well or not well it fits in with the main story. But Animal Farm, yeah, Animal Farm's a good one. I read that back in high school, actually. And there's also an animated film adaptation of it, really good too. Yeah, I'd really like to grab that. But yeah, that is quite a dark film for sure. But I mean, the whole thing is an allegory for, the corruption of politics and the rich and stuff like that. So you're gonna finish it before Talkville? Well, I mean, you could take a break and wait for them to catch up. So at least he's being treated way better than Quincy, who's in maybe one as his own character. I know, right? And it's so baffling too, because I always thought Quincy was a really fun character, you know, especially like being around like this sort of, you know, happy-go-lucky Texan guy with all these British people. You know, it's just a fun kind of contrast. I always thought a fun spin-off would be to have, because as far as I know, Quincy survives the story. I always thought a fun spin-off would be to do like a miniseries or movie or something about Quincy becoming a vampire hunter. You know, I thought that would be, maybe I'll do that someday. You know, there's no reason I can't do movies. But I always thought that would be a fun idea. Like, finally give Quincy his due. You know, give him his time in the spotlight. You're way past. They're only on episode 11. Well, I don't know. Watch something else. If you want to stay in sync with them, just watch something else while you're waiting for them to catch up to you. You know, it's not like you don't have things you can watch. I mean, either other old favorites or things you haven't seen yet. You know, you don't have to base your whole existence around Talkville. Well, that's a very cool opinion there, Pope. You can go away now. Bye-bye. So anyway, I'm going to get so much weed tomorrow and get really high, and it will be wonderful. Yeah, you know, some people take it medicinally for legitimate reasons. I am one of those people, so I won't have you coming in and... Oh, what am I even talking about? They can't even see the stream. Bye! Oh, people. Mind your fucking business. He died in the book and the 1977 adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula. I don't think he did. Well, I mean, you could easily fudge that, you know. Just say, like, what if he lived? You know, and there's your setup. So, I would have to double check. Obviously, if I was going to, like, write anything like that, I would double check, but... Can I get high with you? Well, maybe high on life. I'll get high enough for the both of us. I don't think it would be good for you. I don't know what it would do with all your multitude of medical conditions. But if you were able to, you know, of course. Van Helsing didn't die in the book. Yeah, no, he didn't die in the book. It's like Superman and Lois said, I wish I could get drunk. He should meet Superman from Superman 3. He got drunk. But of course that was after some bad kryptonite. Alright, should probably get back to the insert shot-a-thon. You could argue Frankenstein's adaptations can be either significantly more faithful than Dracula adaptations or less faithful. I mean, I'm sure if you wanted to, you could sit down and make a list, like, of all the sort of major adaptations, and then just tally up which ones are more faithful, which ones aren't, and then see what the total is, you know? I imagine it's pretty close, you know, but I mean, there have been, as you say, like more, there does seem to be more like just overall faithful Frankenstein adaptations, like ones that hit more of the beats from the original story, whereas the Dracula ones seem to be, you know, they'll hit some of the beats, but like gloss over or just completely omit other things. You know, like our poor lamented Quincy. Poor Quincy. You did make a list, and that was your findings. That there's more like overall faithful Frankenstein adaptations. That is interesting. That makes sense to me. I mean, from what I've seen, a lot of both of them. So I mean, you know, from my recollection, that seems correct to me. Yeah, that makes sense. Live action Animal Farm. That was a more recent one, wasn't it? I don't think I've seen that one. I've just seen the animated. The animated one I think was done back in the 50s. And it was like, I think it was like an independent one. I remember it being really well done. Very good animation in it. John Cena's acting like he's on Red K. Well, I mean, he's healing it up, you know. Yes, I did pick up the Blu-ray of that one, the Mark Gatiss, Stephen Moffat one. It's a bit hit and miss. I like certain things they did with it. I wasn't wild about other things they did with it. So it's a bit of a mixed bag for me. I thought the actor they got to play Dracula was terrific. He was really good. And Van Helsing is a woman in that one, and quite good too. I liked her a lot, actually. And then yeah, there was it definitely takes some creative license, but the entire second episode takes place on the Demeter, which is pretty cool. And that predates Last Voyage of the Demeter, the movie. So it was one of the first times you really got like an extended look at what went on that ship when he was heading to London, right? So I found that interesting. But you have Frankenstein, the True Story, Curse of Frankenstein, Frankenstein 1931, Bride of Frankenstein, Dan Curtis Frankenstein, Frankenstein 1992, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, and the Hallmark 2004. Okay, so out of all of those, the only one I haven't seen is that 1992 one you mentioned. I'll have to check that out. So that is your ranking from least faithful to most faithful. Okay. Oh, I see. So actually, you rate Mary Shelley's Frankenstein pretty high as well. Then I see. Yeah, from what you said before, I thought you were saying that it wasn't faithful. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's one of the most faithful. It's also, I think, one of the most horrifying. Like some of the like death scenes in that are like genuinely horrific. So, yeah, that was quite good. Actually, I just picked up the 4K of that, so I will definitely be rewatching that one soon. Probably this for this Halloween season. Yeah, what was this? Jonker says, other than the actor who played Dracula in certain scenes with Van Helsing, I don't remember. I liked that stuff. Like, which stuff? Which stuff did you like? The stuff that I mentioned? Which what? It is very theatrical, yeah, but I mean, it's Kenneth Branagh. You know? I mean, dude comes from a theatrical background, basically, and he's very... His big claim to fame originally, kind of put him on the map, was doing a film adaptation of Hamlet, which apparently is amazing, but I've never seen it. But, you know, I mean, that's just Kenneth. He's a very theatrical kind of guy, you know. But that's okay. I mean, I like that. But I do agree that the 2004 Hallmark one is definitely the most faithful we've had so far. And it's just so good. Like it was like way better than I was expecting it to be, especially going in like it was like, oh, Hallmark, eh? Okay. But no, it was good. Great cast. Thought Alec Newman was great. I really liked him in the Dune movies number of years back. The TV movies. You got Donald Sutherland. Luke Goss was amazing as the creature. Like, just brought so many layers to that performance, and we get like the intelligent creature, which is how it should be from the book, you know. And I like that, and I like and the Dan Curtis one as well. I liked how the Dan Curtis one really did the whole thing where he was like secretly, you know, living in the shed or whatever next to the family's house and learning English and stuff by listening in on them. I like how they included that, because that's something we don't see very often. Yeah, and just all that stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, the monster in the Hallmark series. Yeah. Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Yes, I have seen that. That's a fun one. That movie was a lot more fun than I was expecting, actually. I expected it to be really cheesy, and it is, but in fun ways, you know. It's like literally the life story of Abraham Lincoln. It's like a biographical movie about Abraham Lincoln, but if there were vampires, you know? Isaac Clarke was named after two science fiction authors, Isaac Asimov and Arthur C. Clarke. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Dead Space is overflowing with sci-fi and sci-fi horror references. So, yeah, but that one definitely makes sense. That's right. Dan Curtis actually has the monster meet Frankenstein and ask him to make him a mate. Yeah. Sorry, which one is, you want good Dracula content from Mark Gatiss that also has entertainingly creative twists? Check out Big Finish's Dracula trilogy. Those were awesome. And that actually does adapt Dracula's Guest. Ooh, okay. Does it, did he write it, or does he also star in it? On that CEX, I put vampire in the search. I didn't know there was an early Nicolas Cage. Yes, Kiss of the Vampire. I actually picked that up recently too. That's where the I'm a vampire meme comes from. It's from that movie. Yeah, he plays Dracula. Oh, but that's perfect. I could absolutely picture him as Dracula. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that one. Yes, I have seen that one. Yeah, the night. Okay, I have seen that one. Thank you, Ajo 400. Yeah, that makes sense. I just saw that one fairly recently too, and yeah, you're quite right. That is a pretty good one. Did you see Frankenstein Unbound with John Hurt? That's a fun one. Roger Corman. It's kind of crazy in parts, but that's a fun one. Frankenstein 31 and Bride of Frankenstein are one whole. It is. It really is, because if you read the original book, that's in there basically. It's, as you say, it's the part where there's a part where, you know, the monster confronts Frankenstein. And he just wants a mate, wants him to make him a mate, someone like him that he can go off with, and, you know, basically tries to make a deal. Says, look, if you make me a mate, I'll go. I'll just go away, and we'll just go live somewhere and, you know, just live out our lives in peace and not bother you or anybody else. But Frankenstein reneges on the deal. So the monster takes his revenge on him. It's like, well, if you won't give me a mate, then you can't have one either. And basically, kills his wife, and it just becomes them trying to kill each other, essentially. Yeah. So, I mean, but it's interesting when you get the ones that deal with that aspect of it. because there's so many different moral implications, moral questions. I think that's one of the reasons I find the story so fascinating. There's just so many layers to it and so many things you can pick apart. And also, being something of an outcast myself in my younger days, I think I always related to the monster in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, he just wants people to like him. You know, he just wants to find his place in the world. You know, he was basically created and then abandoned by his own creator. Like, now imagine that. Like, you if you had a kid and then just abandoned the kid to the world to make their own way. Like, wow, Father of the Year, you know. So, Terror of Frankenstein. I don't know if I have that one. Like I said, I just picked up a bunch of collections of stuff, and I haven't actually had the chance to go through them all yet. But I've got all the Hammer ones. I'm going to do all the Hammer ones at some point. I got the Paul Naschy collection. I think he did a few Frankenstein movies. What else? What the hell else did I get? I can't remember. I'm going to be going through the horror stuff when I get finished with doing the updates of the non-horror stuff. So we'll find out. But 70s uncle, I bought a vampire a motorcycle. Well, there is one about a motorcycle that is a vampire. It's literally a vampire motorcycle. Is that the one you're thinking of? That one is a lot of fun, by the way. Like, it doesn't pretend to be anything that it isn't. And it does what it says on the tin, and it's an absolute blast. It's such a fun movie. Vampire Motorcycle. I have not seen Last Voyage of the Demeter yet. I just picked it up on Blu-ray, so I haven't got around to watching it yet. The monster, yeah. Well, I like how that one plays out. How it starts off with it because it's so not what you're expecting from seeing other Frankenstein adaptations, where it starts off. The monster is born, and he's beautiful. He's perfect. You know, like the experiment was a success. We created life, and he's gorgeous. But then he starts to deteriorate and become more monstrous and more hideous and such, and then it sends things off in a whole other direction. And the whole idea with them making the bride, but not as a mate, but as, you know, to try to control, and it's just all these other dynamics that they introduce into it, which I thought were really interesting. At first, I was kind of scratching my head, like, what the hell is going on with this movie? Like, they're just completely not following the story at all. But then I really came to appreciate it for what it is, as, you know, kind of a reinterpretation. Because, I mean, we've seen the story countless times before. Why not do something a little different with it, right? And I think they did something different that was interesting with it. So I like that one. I like that one a lot. I got the Blu-ray of it fairly recently, too. Near Dark. Yeah, that's one I need to see again, yeah. But, yeah, it really is, actually. I'm kind of surprised the boutique label hasn't snapped it up yet. Maybe it's a rights thing. I don't know. Because it's definitely a cult favorite. There's a new Vampire Hunter D novel coming out, Black Metal. I thought those were done now. Cool. I've only got the first few of them. I'd really like to get the rest of them. Dracula 2000. Yeah, I've never seen that one. I know the one you're talking about, but I haven't seen it. And I haven't seen the John Carpenter Vampires one either. One of the few John Carpenter films I haven't seen. You rewatched it recently because someone uploaded it to YouTube. Probably because it hasn't been available in a million years. It did get a Blu-ray release with an absolutely terrible Twilight-inspired cover. I didn't buy it on the basis of how awful that cover was. It is so not anything like Twilight. So I still have the DVD, actually, that a viewer sent me. Sent it to me twice, because the first version he sent me was one with an error. It had the wrong disc in it. And that was a common problem with the first pressing. Apparently, it went out with the first disc of a show called Prophet, which was a short-lived series about this like sort of I don't know, not a con man, but like a really cunning businessman, and something like that. I don't remember much about it. I just remember it was really good. I thought it was really cool. But so I mean, I watched it because it was in there. Why not? But so I called it the Near Profit edition. But then he sent it again, and it had the correct discs in it. I think he made sure to get one that was used but in new condition, so that he could confirm that it had the right discs in it. I've seen a little bit of it, AJO. There was two versions of it. One where Benedict Cumberbatch played Dr. Frankenstein, and then one where he played the monster, and then the other actor would play the other role. So they did two versions where they flipped it around, and the idea was that that they were exploring was that the monster and Victor were kind of two sides of the same coin. So they kind of played around with the duality of it. But they actually did put it up on YouTube for a brief time, and I made sure to download it. I don't think it's up anymore. But they put up both versions of it. So I watched a little bit of one of the versions where Benedict was the doctor. And I thought it looked really interesting, but I didn't finish it. There's no particular reason. I just got distracted and never got back to it. But yeah, it's definitely one I want to sit down and properly watch at some point. Isn't Benedict Cumberbatch too good looking to play the creature? Well, not necessarily. I mean, we were just talking about Frankenstein, the Untold Story, and how gorgeous he is in that, right? So, I mean, you know. So, have you seen Frankenstein 2013? It's a modern take, but surprisingly inspired by the director of the first Candyman. It has Carrie-Anne Moss and Tony Todd as the old blind man. I think so. Is that the one where the creature is very creature-like, like almost like an animal, and it's some kind of like it's more like about genetic manipulation and stuff like that, right? I'm pretty sure I have seen that one. Yes, I have seen the Alien High School play. That was awesome. That was so good. Like, huge props to them for that one. I love how, like, as they were shifting the sets around, they had more like little scenes between Parker and Brett. So they had like a lot of funny lines and stuff. Like, I loved how they kind of worked that in to make it work as a stage play. I thought it was really clever. I actually haven't seen Curse of Frankenstein. I've watched all of the Hammer Dracula films, but I haven't actually seen any of the Frankenstein ones yet. I have all of them now, but I haven't sat down and watched them yet. So I'll have to get back to you on that one. That's right, she did. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver actually showed up and like gave them mad props. That was, what a queen. She's the best. I also agree, Raptor, that Robert De Niro definitely doesn't get enough love for his take on the creature. I thought he was terrific in that. Yeah, he was great. Listen, all I remember about Tracking 2000 was the sequels I thought were Dimension Films, Hellraiser, home video crap. Thought Gerard Butler was incredibly miscast, and I liked Christopher Plummer. Ooh, Christopher Plummer as Van Helsing. Yeah, I could see that. Interesting. So kind of a mixed bag then, eh? Cool. I'll have to check those out at some point. Creature and Curse of Frankenstein, basically an animal, very different from the one. Well, it was kind of like... I mean, I don't want to say that Boris Karloff was like that, but he did have like the sympathetic aspects. But he still wasn't the intelligent creature that we had in the book. Did you ever read the Marvel Comics, Monster of Frankenstein? I got the collected edition of that a while back. And that one had the intelligent creature. And it picks up after the original Frankenstein story, where they find him frozen in ice, like 100 years after the original story, I think, something like that. It eventually does shift to modern day, but about the first half of the series takes place, back in like the 1800s or something like that. But so they had the intelligent creature for a while, and then at one point he meets up with Dracula, and one of Dracula's brides bites him and severs his vocal cords, so making him mute. Because apparently a lot of kids writing in saying, "Well, why is he talking? He shouldn't be talking. Like he didn't talk in the movies." And like, oh, God, read a book, kids. So they had him mute for like a good chunk of the series, just growling monster. But you'd hear his thought processes and stuff. So he still had his intelligence. He just couldn't speak. But then eventually he got his voice back. But sadly, the series got canceled shortly after that. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. It's overall a pretty good series. Yeah, I agree, because I think to not have him intelligent is kind of a disservice to the character, because, I mean, you're taking a huge chunk of what makes the character interesting away, like, it's not just about him, like, you look at some of the later Universal movies, and it's literally just the monster comes to life and just trashes the laboratory and rampages around and kills a bunch of people. There's just nothing there. There's no development. There's no depth. Nothing. After the beautiful start we had with the first two movies, even though they're not entirely accurate, but so it is nice that they've delved more into that. They seem more open to exploring the deeper psychological aspects, and part of that, it helps when the monster can talk, Frank Darabont has screenplay credit on Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, but apparently his original script was much different and more faithful than many adaptations. Guillermo del Toro praised it. That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind reading that. Someone give us a comic book adaptation or something. Black Metal Werewolf. Well, it sounds like you're in the minority, because the rest of us were all praised for it. I mean, I think if you want someone who can do the deadpan humor, but also the action-y bits, you can't go wrong with Liam Neeson. And, I mean, it looks like it's being fairly respectful of the legacy from what we saw there, just, a little more up-to-date. But I don't know. I'm willing to give it a chance, and I say that as someone who's a huge fan of the originals, especially the original Police Squad series. So I don't know. Del Toro, is he doing a Frankenstein movie? I think I might have heard something about that. Favorite version of The Bride? Well, honestly, probably, fuck, what the hell is her name? I know this. God damn it, why am I blanking on her name? Anyway, from Bride of Frankenstein, just because I think, she's just so fucking beautiful, and is, you know, kind of represents the ideal of what the monster wanted, but in that case she rejects him. So slightly different take. In that case, he actually, you know, Victor, well, wasn't Victor in that one, Henry in that one, makes the bride, and doesn't trash the project before it's finished. So I like her because, you know, we kind of got to see the fulfillment of that and kind of see how it might have played out. But, you know, but it's still tinged with tragedy because she rejected him. But I also find that, I mean, the Jane Seymour one, was it Prima? Is that her name, I think? In the Untold Story. Or the True Story. I forget it's the True Story or Untold. Okay, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Just because that was such an interesting, sort of scheming, conniving version of the character, and gave it a lot more depth than we'd seen in other versions. I mean, we briefly see essentially the Bride of Frankenstein in the Kenneth Branagh one, but it's so brief that, you know, it's more meant to be a moment of horror than it is any kind of, you know, beauty or whatever to it. But so yeah, I mean, I'd have to say the first one, honestly. So, Elsa Lanchester, thank you. I can't believe I blanked on her name. Yeah. And Jane Seymour got the best death, for sure. That was brutal. And just such a wonderful, horrifying moment. Which I think was intended to be a little more graphic than it was, but being a TV movie, they couldn't really, you know, push that too far. Hello!
Hi, stream!
Hello!
We ran into Lynn coming, like, back from school as well.
Oh, yeah.
And Tegan just came back from the field trip, and we all ran at each other like this down the sidewalk.
Like little gremlins.
Oh, doing, like, the crab thing?
We were like...
Yes.
Like crawling at each other, basically.
Yeah.
That's the,
Here, I'll get you your charger and then you can plug it in.
Thanks.
Church
Guys,
is
look
in
at
his
the
whole
really
cabin.
grown out nails.
Holy moly, look at those nails.
Church is in his hole.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
just
the
chilling in
the
there.
other hand.
And the other hand.
I'm in the middle of redoing them. So.
Talons.
Yes. Guys, my mic just arrived for ASMR.
Oh, there
Good
we
for you.
go.
Super slay.
Tegan might be doing some ASMR stuff soon.
You
Trying to
know it.
maneuver.
AMSR. AMSR.
Hi.
Alright, bye. AMSR.
I'm going to the dollar store. Do you want anything?
We have no money.
Okay, never mind.
I have a negative balance right now. Otherwise, yes, I would love lots of things. I mean, you could get me something if you want. If you have money. Which alien film do you consider to be the worst 3 or Resurrection? Well, I mean, I watched my videos, dude. I reviewed all those. I'm not going to give you the short version. Go watch the videos. I need the views. I reviewed up to Prometheus. Because that's all there was at the time. So I need to, I've been meaning to review the Dark Horse comics, like the original trilogy of comics they did. Such a great series. And every time I go to review them, I reread them. So I've read them, like, I think 3 times now. Because, you know, anytime I do a review like that, I like to have it fresh in my mind, right? So I give it a reread to kind of refresh my memory. And, but I haven't done them yet. And then since then, they've actually reprinted them in some nice editions, so I might pick those up as well. So, wonder what the most powerful version of the monster is like, strength-wise. Probably the one from Dan Curtis, Frankenstein, given the fact that one is the physically largest and strong. Yeah, he was pretty strong. And, like, didn't he accidentally, like, snap that kid's neck when he was trying to... Yeah, he accidentally kills the kid when he's trying to keep him quiet. Like, he literally doesn't know his own strength. So... Yeah, those Alien comics, they came out before Alien 3, so they actually continue the story from the end of Aliens. Spoiler, Newton Hicks don't die. It actually continues their story and sets it ahead, a few years and stuff like that. And it's really good. They're very well done. And I just look at them as a, alternate universe, basically, where they lived. And this is kind of how it might have played out. But, yeah, they're very good. As the Jonkler says, you're talking about the Universal one. It says in the first 3 Frankenstein films, he wasn't some brainless, blundering idiot. No, he wasn't. Like, there was definitely character development happening, like, in particular between the first 2. Like in the second one where he started to learn to speak, like the wonderful scene with the blind man and stuff. But apparently Boris Karloff himself didn't want to go in that direction with the character. He wanted to keep it more, the mannerisms and such, and the emotion, but he felt that having the monster speak took away from it in that case, at least that version of the monster. So. Yeah, there's some validity to that, but at the same time, I think some of the scenes where he's speaking, again, that wonderful scene with the blind man, add a lot to the character. It showed growth and development. So I don't know. But, the ballet version, that's interesting. I've seen a ballet version of Dracula live, actually. All right, see ya. That was pretty good. And as the Jonkler says, honestly, in regards to the book, most of the live-action depictions of the bride are a mixed bag. But just in my enjoyment of the films, I agree with the Elsa Lanchester's bride. Yeah, well, and she also plays Mary Shelley at the beginning of the film too, which is great. Yes, there's also The Bride, with Jessica Biel from Flashdance, or Jennifer Biel from Flashdance, and Sting as Victor Frankenstein. So in that one, he doesn't make another monster first; he just makes her, I guess, for himself. It's been a while since I've watched it, but that's an interesting one. That's very bride centric. Oh well, that sucks. Great Red Shark. Well, I thankfully did not dislocate my knee, but I'm otherwise doing okay. So what is his thoughts on the infamously bad Colonial Marines game? Haven't played it, but I have seen some videos of the glitches. I own it. I would like to play it at some point. And it's ridiculous Hicks retcon where he was on Fury 161 the whole time and didn't seem to give a shit about Ripley falling into lava. What? Okay, I didn't know about that. Well, damn, I'll definitely have to check that out now. Speaking of aliens, which of the novels would you personally like to see adapted? I sadly have not read any of the novels, so I don't really have an opinion on that. There was one that actually Rose bought me one for a present. I forgot what it was. But it was actually set more in the alien part of the timeline, so back in that wonderful era of all the chunky tech and everything. That one might be interesting. I'm down for anything that with the chunky sci-fi stuff, like the 70s and 80s sci-fi stuff. I love that retro futurism, like Alien Isolation was just so good. Like, wow, they just put you in that world, it was amazing and terrifying. Holy shit, that game's scary. One of the most durable versions of the creature is the one from the True Story. Yeah, I'd say so. They tried to kill him at least once, and he survived. So yeah. Damn, you got me wanting to watch all these Frankensteins again. The one from the Hallmark miniseries is too short to be considered the most powerful version of the creature. I suppose, yeah. the one in again in Frankenstein Unbound is pretty powerful, as I recall. Hello, JL. Well, might just have to have a Frankenstein fest around Halloween this year. I don't know if I've actually watched the Blu-ray of True Story yet. I think I popped it in just to take a look at it, see how the transfer was and stuff, and it was pretty good. Huh. Hey, older millennials, why y'all so fucked up? Why do you show a bunch of stuff that Gen Xers? Well, I guess both. Anyway. Fucking hell, man. I wish all these out-of-touch fucks would stop trying to force people to live their lives the way they think they should instead of just leaving them the fuck alone. Yes, actually, I was going to say Aaron Eckhart from I, Frankenstein. He was pretty powerful. I mean, he fucking fought gargoyles with his bare hands. You know? I love that scene where he's like picking weapons, and he picks like this big, what is it, like a big heavy hammer or something, and the guy's there. Yeah, you probably need two hands for that. So he picks up one, and then he picks up another with his other hand. He's just like, so it's like, okay then. Yeah, that was a fun one. Very comic booky, but I mean that was intentional. It was based on a comic book that never seems to have been published. I don't know what was going on there, but I enjoyed that one. I thought it was fun. The most powerful version of Dracula. Oh man, that's a tricky one. $1979. Yeah, I forget how he died. I remember really liking that one, and I mean, Frank Langella is just, you know, oozes sex. Keep an eye out for a young Sylvester McCoy in that one as well. Apparently got most of his lines cut, unfortunately, but, yeah. 8 years before he would take over as Doctor Who. The 1977 version, I'd say he's pretty powerful. Actually, I mean, the Jack Palance one is pretty powerful, too. I'd say he has one of the most intimidating, like the most intimidating presence, you know what I mean? Like, he sweeps into a room, it's like, you almost feel like the force of his personality pushing you back. But, oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. It's been a while since I've watched it. But, yeah, hung on a ship while getting struck by sunlight. That's right. Oh, this Bug Hunt was good. What? Good fun short story collection set in the aliens world. That's cool. Venom always came out around Halloween. You should watch the Venom movie for Halloween, John, because it doesn't make it Halloween related or horror related. Yeah, but it has monsters. So, that doesn't make it horror. There are many films that feature monsters. It doesn't necessarily make it a horror or a monster film. Christopher Lee, definitely. Just through his pure presence. And I mean, if you want to take the entire series into account, I would argue he's pretty fucking powerful. I mean, how many times did he get resurrected over the course of that series, right? You think he's done. He disintegrates into powder. He's finished. But then, you know, a bat, like, goes and barfs some blood on him in the next movie, and he comes back to life or something, you know, or, you know, some of the resurrections were pretty hilarious in those, I gotta say. Like, they were just so ridiculous. It's like, yeah, we just need him to be alive again, so we're just gonna do some crazy shit in the opening scene and bring him back to life. You know, they just didn't care. Didn't matter. But yeah, Christopher Lee had a great presence. Like a Dracula significantly. Yeah, I think so too. It adds to the intimidation factor, certainly. Having him towering over his victims or other people in the room. Well, like for example, in the 1931 version, Bela Lugosi was quite tall. And then you had, what's his face? Again, blanking on it. It's been so long since I've watched them. The actor who played Van Helsing in that, who was quite, you know, small by comparison, a short old man. So there was that, you know, contrast. But yeah, I think in the 1974 one, Van Helsing, the actor playing Van Helsing, was quite tall as well. They were almost like eye to eye, but in the others, like the 1977 version, Frank Finlay was, well, at least I don't know if that's true, but at least the way it was shot, he appeared to be quite, you know, shorter than Dracula. But Edward Van Sloan, thank you. You're just the name person. I knew that too. Just misfiled the information. I think it's because my brain is very much not in horror mode right now. I'm trying to focus on all the other stuff I'm doing, so it's just all that stuff is in the back filing cabinet of the brain, you know, saving it for Halloween. So what was this? We're talking about... Alright, well, I mean, Jonkler raises some good points. He says if we're talking most powerful Dracula, then I'd say without question goes to Gary Oldman's Dracula. Dude could turn into anything and could control the fucking weather and use multiple forms of dark magic. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, that in many ways, that's Dracula from the book. Like, he could take on the form of a wolf, he could take on the form of a bat, take on the form of a mist to, you know, creep under the door and get in. I can't remember if the rule about needing to invite a vampire was in effect in the book. I don't think it was. I think that was later. But Count Dracula, 1970, there was a big height difference between Dracula and Van Helsing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the guy from... oh, my God. That's... from the Pink Panther movies. Herbert Lom. See, I know names. Yeah, Herbert Lom as Van Helsing. Vincent Price was Van Helsing and Count Dracula, then the heights would be off. True. Although I almost want to see Vincent Price as Dracula, you know. But was that who they were? Because I remember Herbert Lom was like a second choice. Was Vincent Price the first choice in that one? It's been a while since I've looked at the behind the scenes on that. There was a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff about that one, too. Like, there was Vampire Quadeduc, which is like a black and white, almost fly-on-the-wall film about the making of it. And then there was another one I didn't even know about. It's on the new 4K release of Count Dracula, but it's along the same lines. A lot of on-set stuff and whatnot. So... 6'5", yeah. Yeah, he was a large man. And a large presence. Van Helsing 2004. I don't think I've actually seen it since it was in theaters. I do have the Blu-ray. I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it for like when I'm gonna be reviewing all of those. But I remember it was alright. It was fun, more action-y. But, I mean, it was fun seeing kind of a big Monster Mash movie like that. We hadn't had one of those in a long time. Dennis Price. Okay, played Dr. Frankenstein in Dracula, Prisoner of Frankenstein. I just got that one. I haven't watched it yet. But, yeah, always fun to find more that I haven't seen. I have not seen that version of Renfield yet. I also picked that one up recently. Haven't got around to watching it yet. I just haven't really been in a horror mode, so I've been watching a lot of other stuff lately. And kind of wanted to save a lot of them when it gets a little closer to Halloween season, but you know, I'll pop the occasional one in. But yeah, so Renfield, Nicholas Hoult as Renfield, Nicolas Cage as Dracula in a toxic codependent relationship in a treatment written by Robert Kirkman. Very nice. Yeah, no, I thought it looked great from what I saw in the trailers, so that's why I grabbed it. But a little more comedic from what I saw. New trailer for Karate Kid Legends. There's been a lot of trailers today, eh? Well, isn't there? There's some kind of convention going on, CinemaCon or something. So I think a lot of stuff's been premiering there. The new Megan looks pretty wild. Best description I heard of it was it's kind of like what they did with Terminator, where the first movie was more horror. And then the second movie was more action. So it looks like they Terminated Megan. But it looks like fun. Huh? What are you talking about? Why would you say that, JL? Every revival they've done of Karate Kid has done well. Like, it has never not been successful. Why would you just think that this one isn't going to be successful? Like, why? Based on what? You know? I mean, Cobra Kai was a huge hit, so why would the movie not be successful? That doesn't make any sense, dude. It's your opinion of Dracula Dead and loving it. Its version of Renfield, very similar to Dwight Fry's Renfield, yet played by Peter McNichol. What are you doing? Hey, psst, psst, psst. What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Where'd you go? Trying to get into the cupboard. Was that you? What were you trying to get in the cupboard? In the cupboard? Chicken.
Chicken in the cupboard?
Chicken in the cupboard, yeah.
Who was trying to get in the cupboard?
I think Eclipse was.
Why are you trying to get in the cupboard?
I don't know. She's crazy. What was I going to say? Yeah, I thought, I like it actually. I think it's pretty funny. That's one that I want to review kind of as, like, towards the end of my Dracula overviews. Because the whole thing, much like Young Frankenstein, but I mean, the whole thing is just such a love letter to so many different versions of Dracula and so many performances. Leslie Nielsen obviously patterning himself after Bela Lugosi. Yeah, I liked it a lot, actually. I thought it was a lot of fun. I don't think it's as good as Young Frankenstein. I think Young Frankenstein is undoubtedly the better film, but I think it's still a lot of fun, and I enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, the blood spray. You have to drive it in deeper. I died laughing at that one because it was such a perfect send-up of like literally every Dracula movie that does the blood spray. It's just like whoosh. Just a tidal wave. See, that's an example of something being so ridiculously over the top with the gore that it becomes hilarious. You know. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that bit where him and Van Helsing are trying to like one up each other and get the last word in. Just being like petulant children about it. Yeah. No, there's a lot of great scenes in that. Schedule, yes. I also have not seen Madam Web. What? What are you talking about? Why would... Okay. Oh my god, dude. The Spider-Man villain verse has fucking nothing to do with Karate Kid. Completely different franchises, completely different audiences, completely different creative people behind it, completely different purpose behind it. You can't compare them. It's not even apples and oranges. It's not even like the same ballpark, you know? And I mean, yeah, Sony had a couple of stinkers and thousands of hits over the years. Like, dude, you know they're Columbia Pictures, right? They bought Columbia Pictures. They own Columbia. They are Columbia Pictures now. Ghostbusters. Hello? So. Oh yeah, Young Frankenstein is great. I always say if you want the ultimate Young Frankenstein experience, and this is, you know, plan ahead for this, watch the first 3 Universal Monsters films, Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein, Son of Frankenstein, then top it all off with Young Frankenstein. Thank me later. You will get so many more of the jokes and so many more of the references having those 3 movies in particular fresh in your mind, because it's mostly a parody of those 3 with, you know, a big leaning towards Son of Frankenstein, but there's elements of all 3 in there. And it's amazing. Willy Wonka? I wouldn't say that. I don't think the characters are even remotely alike, personally. But, I think that's an overgeneralization, just because they both have some manic qualities, you know. You've only seen Ghostbusters 1. Well, they've all been hits, except for the 2016 one. And that's only one example of one franchise. All the Karate Kid movies have been hits. I mean, even the recent one was moderately successful. It wasn't a failure by any stretch. So I don't know what you're saying. Like, just because they had a couple of duds in their ill-conceived comic book movies doesn't mean that they have failed as a studio. You know, like, dude, judge the franchise based on the franchise. He was hilarious in there. That was the movie that turned him into a comedic actor, actually, because he was so funny in it. Because he'd been doing serious. He was a serious, like, dramatic actor up until that point. But Airplane showed that, hey, this guy's really funny. I actually just got Airplane on Blu-ray, finally. And the Police Squad series and Naked Gun movies. Well, Well, see, there you go, JL. There's some things you can watch while you're waiting for Talkville to catch up to you. You can watch all the other Ghostbusters movies. There you go. They are good. They are funny. The last Karate Kid film wasn't a karate film. It should have been called... Well, yeah, I know, but whatever. It's not the only inaccuracy in those movies, I'm sure. But anyway, I'm going to have a short break and then we should get back to filming. Enjoy some clips. They take a moment to load. I shall return. That was the Mad Max game, which was awesome. I enjoyed that one so much. one of those weirdos that says Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is better than Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, well, I haven't seen if you're talking about the Tim Burton, Johnny Depp one, I haven't seen that one yet, so I don't have an opinion, but I don't know. Hard to beat Gene, you know? He really does embody that character in so many ways for me. I'm also one that would say that in some ways Willy Wonka is a gateway horror film for kids. As there's some pretty horrific moments in that. A lot of children getting brutally killed in various ironic ways. The new film crosses over with the old franchise. Jackie's character is teaching Daniel LaRusso Kung Fu, and it's a sequel to the TV show as well. Well, there you go. Sounds cool. But hey, you know, you like what you like. For Leslie Nielsen, yeah, Forbidden Planet, that was one of his serious roles. As the, rough and tough space captain. It's such a great movie. It's like seeing those old sci-fi pulp magazines brought to life. I love the visuals in that. All the matte paintings and practical effects and stuff. Pretty like, high end in terms of the visuals for its day. Alright, now let me think where, I'm just thinking which ones we need to do. So we need to do the backs, I think, of these ones. Let me just double check my insert shots from the other day. What scene is in every Dracula adaptation? I never drink wine. I know that's in quite a few of them, but probably not all of them. Let me just check here. Alright, so I'm just looking to see. Okay, so we did singles for all of these. We did fronts, so we need to do backs for all of these. Okay. Alright. Thank you. They're comfortable. I have other pajama pants, but they've got like holes in them. I need to get some new ones. Well, like I said, Wendy, I haven't seen the other one, so I don't have an opinion on it. But I love the 1971 film. When John Clear says that while he prefers the Gene Wilder film, the Johnny Depp one is more faithful to the book.
The other one.
And truth be told, as much as I adore the original, I prefer the visuals of the Burton film. Alright, well clearly I need to check out the Tim Burton one. Because I do enjoy his work. Alright. Sup?
Hi.
Hi. How you doing? Cool. We might just be doing insert shots today, guys. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we do. That's good, though. We need those. Okay. figure since I've got the new 4K camera, we should take advantage of all the added detail that we can now have. So I'm doing more, even though they're just update videos for the most part, I'm doing like, detailed close-ups of the front and back of all the cases. And this camera lets me get like laser sharp focus. It's really nice. I just wish someone would adapt Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator. Like, come on. Why has no one done that ever? So see, that one, I as much as I like Timothy Chalamet, I feel like he was really miscast as Willy Wonka. I just can't picture him being, I don't know, zany enough, manic enough, you know what I mean? Like, just that I don't know. I might check that one out at some point. I'd like to check out that other one about the Wizard of Oz as well. The the new one, obviously Wicked, but the one with what's his face, which was about Oz and how he came to be the Wizard of Oz. That one looked pretty good from what I saw in the trailers. Speaking of Gene Wilder, we have Haunted Honeymoon, which he starred in with Gilda Radner and Dom DeLuise, and also directed. Haven't seen that one in ages. I'm looking forward to seeing that again. Which other ones do I need to do the backs? I think we've done most of that. I think I just got those 3 Canadian ones to do. And then maybe we can bang out some updates. I have a bunch of anime ones to do. I've filmed the close-ups. We just need to do the intros and outros. And we got some criterions here. My Dinner with Andre. Oh, so glad to finally have that. I've been wanting to get that Blu-ray forever. The last time I owned that movie was on Laserdisc, actually. Great movie. Do. There you go. I do them as clips instead of just still photos because you can tell when it's a still photo. Gives it a little more visual consistency, you see. This one is Real Life by Albert Brooks. Pretty neat. It basically predicted reality television about, I don't know, 10, 15 years before reality television really happened. Pretty cool. Also very funny, apparently. I've been wanting to see this one for a while. And we have The Signifying Works of Marlon Riggs. Great collection of documentaries about racism and stuff like that. Watched a bunch of those for Black History Month. Very eye-opening, I have to say. Actually, we've been chatting so long, the other battery's probably almost charged by now. Sometimes breaks work out to your advantage. Okay, so we just got a couple more here. We got Buster Keaton Rides Again, which I think, did we do the front of this? I don't think we did these ones yet. We'll do both. Just in case. Front and back. Well, yeah, too immature, but also just like I said, just I feel he's more of like a dramatic actor. I mean, yeah, you can do some comedy stuff, but you know, like when he was on SNL, some of those were pretty good sketches. But I just feel like he doesn't have that sort of quirkiness, I guess. Like Gene Wilder and Johnny Depp definitely have the quirkiness. You know, they're both very, I don't know, they just have that sort of undefinable quality that I think works well for that type of character. So, I don't know, I might check it out at some point, but it's definitely not a high priority for me. Yes, I might check it out. Huh? I'm pretty sure I did the fronts and backs of these, but that's whatever. We'll do it again. As I say, better to have too many clips than not enough. I think, yeah, we did all those. The Dog Who Stopped the War. This was a childhood favorite of mine. Canadian film. French-Canadian film, actually. This has both the original French and English dubbed versions. About a group of kids who make a big snow fort on their winter vacation, and basically have a mock war between them and another group of kids, basically. It's fun. Quite a nice edition put out by Vinegar Syndrome. Yeah, I've definitely done pictures of this. Whatever, we'll have a couple more. Okay. Spin that around. Quite a lot of extras on here. It's a very nice set. Oh, I see. It's actually the 40th anniversary version. It's crazy to think it's that old. And that I'm that old. Jeez. Okay. And then finally, we have Check It Out, the complete series of Don Adams. would have been, I guess, shortly after he did Inspector Gadget. He was the voice of Inspector Gadget. Here's the man himself. I don't know why you guys can see that. Okay. In this one, he's the manager of a supermarket. And hilarity ensues. It's honestly not a great show, but it's, I got it for Don. Good old Don. It's silly fun. One series I wish we get is Dr. Doctor, starring Matt Frewer. Another short-lived, well, you know, it's about three or four seasons, I think, sitcom. But I'm surprised there's never been a release of it. It was reasonably popular when it was on. But yeah, it's a hard one to find. And there's a handful of episodes on YouTube, but nowhere near all of them. I have Patrick. He's actually on our Discord as well, so I've chatted with him a number of times. But yeah, he does great. He does great breakdowns of different releases and stuff. Very knowledgeable, almost scarily so. Ooh, I might have heard of that one, Wendy. I have not seen it, though. Thanks for reminding me, though. That's definitely one I'd like to check out. So, just reading what you said there, John. So it's like the 6 degrees of Matt Smith, eh? Interesting. But yeah, his videos are great. Always interesting and very in depth. I really like his content a lot. Also, just a really cool, interesting guy. Just a fountain of knowledge. I did indeed. Yeah, I guess you can see it there. I have not watched the 4K yet, but it's good stuff. I just realized I have that light in the wrong position from where it should be, but that's okay. We have sufficient lighting. But yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it again. I haven't seen it basically since the days of VHS. So let me think here. So we did these ones yesterday, so I can get them out of the way. Just have to do thumbnails for them, and then those are done. We did these ones as well. Again, just need to do thumbnails. I'm not in the right clothes to do the thumbnails for those. What else? Did we do any of the others? I don't think we did any of the others. Alright. So we got our action movies here. Chuck Norris, Rambo, and I call this kind of my pulpy action ones because I've got a couple others that are based on or inspired by pulp action novels. So I thought it kind of went nicely with The Last Action Hero, which is, a very kind of meta take on action movie tropes of the time. And we got, what's all this? Oh, this is ninjas and samurai. That can go with the action as well. And then we have some Canadian stuff, some comedies, some Hollywood stuff, and Criterion. Okay. Whew. Man. Well, those are all ones that we need to do. So we got all the insert shots for them, though. Next up. Yeah, let's do, we'll do these ones. We got some anime here. Oh, with a big bit of saran wrap that I missed. We've done the insert shots for most of the anime pickups. So, hold on, I'm going to move this so it is actually where it should be. Hold on. There we go. Good. Yeah. Okay. This one's fairly straightforward. Basically, just a few titles I picked up from Sentai Filmworks and a recent sale they had. I haven't watched all of them yet. Oh, hold on. Let's do the front first. So this is Venus Wars, which is a movie. I want to check that out for a while. Heard good things. I like how this is kind of crooked. Can we do that? There, that's better. Let's do that. We'll do another shot there. Can't move around too much because sometimes it picks up the sort of vague reflection of me in the background. So if I don't move around, then you don't notice. But also the idea is to have clean footage that I can kind of loop if I need a little extra. The idea is with these insert shots, you know, I'll do my talking segment and then just use the audio from the talking segment and drop this over top. But I kind of go back and forth between that and me in the chair kind of thing. It's all pieces of a gigantic puzzle, basically. Puzzle in my brain. Then we have Sakura Wars, which I've talked about before. That's a fun one. Sakura Wars is based on a manga that was based on a video game of the same name. So whether you played the game or read the manga or not, it doesn't matter. The anime adaptation stands on its own. And I'm just about finished. There's actually an SD Blu-ray. See, not only discotheque, but it's an SD Blu-ray. And I noticed this ridiculously high bit rate. Each episode is 2 gigs in size. So they actually darn near filled the disc, actually, with just the episodes. 50 gig disc. 25 episodes. Yeah. 50 gigs. I don't think there's there's really no extras on here. They got just the clean opening and closings, and that's about it. I think they might have some trailers for other Sentai Filmworks releases, but that's about it. I should open these up too. Oh, it's actually, no, it's 2 discs. It's actually 2 discs. So even though it's standard def, yeah, this is a fun series, kind of steampunk mecha series, essentially, with a team of girls who they've got some aspects of magical girls, but they're mostly just, they kick butt. So it's like steampunk, mecha, and fighting supernatural demon enemies, essentially. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it. I've just got like an episode and a bit to go. So I'll probably finish that up fairly soon. Alright. Next we have Blade of the Immortal. Because I love samurai stuff. My talking in these, by the way, will not be in the videos. I'm just talking to you guys. This is purely for the just the visuals. This one, 3 discs, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. We want them straight. Okay. Oh, now we've got Gotcha Man, which is a big frickin' set. It's not the limited edition from a few years ago, it's the re-release, but still, a big frickin' set. Maybe if we pull back a bit, you can see it's actually a perfect wraparound slipcover because it goes all the way around. Out the cases. There's incredible Alex Ross artwork on the cases too. Apparently Alex Ross is a massive Gotcha Man fan, so he was really quite excited to do the artwork for these sets. Good, so then we'll open it up. Oh my god, hold on. All crooked. Why is that crooked again? For fuck's sake. Okay. Try that again. It doesn't matter if you can see me holding it. I've got a bunch of them like that. Wasn't perfectly centered, but who cares? Doesn't matter. Nobody's going to care except me. Okay, now, just make sure they're all straight first. Oh, look, they're all crooked. Excellent. It's crazy. The original Gatchaman series was 105 episodes. And then they have some OVAs and the movie. It's pretty cool. 15 discs. Wow. It's an impressive set. I've only watched the first couple episodes. I used to watch this when I was a kid. As probably the Battle of the Planets version. I don't know specifically. It had a few different English dubs. Some were complete, some weren't. Alright, here we go. That's all of it. Okay. Oh, I'm planning to upgrade Star Wars to 4K. Only if they put out the theatrical cuts. They're not getting any more of my money until they put the theatrical cuts out. I'll buy the new ones. I've been getting the TV shows in 4K, but yeah, I'm not buying the originals again until they put them out in their original form. Now, did I do all of those? Yes, we did all of those. What else is left? that's kind of all of them. My room is really clean. No, it isn't. It's I mean, it's in a state of organized chaos right now, I guess you could say. But also bear in mind, this is what you're seeing on camera, so I always keep the camera area tidy as much as I can. Oh, that's cool. Funko Pops based on Monster High. That's pretty neat. So we got Julia, Cleo Denial, Draculora. Not sure who the other one is, the ghost one. Is that Frankie? Is that Frankie, is it? I don't think that's Frankie. But, cool. And some Five Nights at Freddy's ones. They've done a bunch of these over the years. Damn, look at that. Supersized one. God, that's cool. Cool. Isn't that Evangelion? That's what I need to rewatch too. So much stuff to watch, so little time. Oh, God, I'm fading here. Mind you, I've been up since 3 in the morning, so. Hoping to get more on-camera stuff done today, but I'm just so freaking tired. A 1 terabyte pitons? What is a piton? They don't want to do, like, if you're talking about like putting an SD card in, they don't want to do that. Why would they do that when they can make you buy a whole new iPad with a higher capacity? They don't want you to be able to upgrade it themselves. They want to take you for every last fucking cent they can. The more they can fleece you, the better. Welcome to Apple. You are now ours forever. I'm fading. Well, what else can we do? We can just do more insert shots. Just do a whole shit ton of them. Yeah, actually, that's something we can do. Hold on. We can do... Got all these. Now, I did do all of these like in close-ups and showing the contents and stuff, but we can just do some basic shots here to cut away to from when I'm doing the thingy. Okay, hold on. How was I going to do these? So we got the Robot Romance trilogy. I was going to kind of do like a Shogun Warriors thing. I don't know how many of them we want to do all in one though. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll do Guy King and Mazinger Z. Then we'll do Combatler, Voltus, and Deimos. We're going to do Orgus and Megazone 2-3. We're going to do Albegus and Daltanius. Project Aco and its own thing. And we'll put these here. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I mean, we might as well. We did some message from space ones earlier. We can just kind of throw those in as well. So okay. So these will just be simple cutaways. They don't have to be like super duper mega shots. Because there's only two, we'll separate them just a little bit. Maybe not centered here. How's that? Does that look good? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, I'm just going to double check the focus here. But no, this is good. We're going to have like lots of little cutaways and stuff that we can use that will just kind of punch things up a little bit. They'll give you a much better look at the stuff that I got. And rather than me just holding it up. So this way you get like a nice, super detailed, high-res look at everything. Hold on, I'm going to go like that. How's that look? That looks good. Yeah, no, that's perfect actually. And we did the detailed looks at the did I do the back of the movie? I don't think I did. I'll quickly throw one in. We did a bunch of detailed looks at the TV series though. So, just going to do this. There we go. Yes, apparently Masters of Cinema from Eureka Films put out a new edition of this recently that has quite a lot more extras than this old Shout Factory edition. This Shout Factory edition was a limited edition of like 2,000 or something, or 1,500, I forget what it was. But I snapped it up because I thought it looked interesting, and then learned a little bit more about the franchise, and wanted to check it out. Sounds really good. do we'll do the Robot Romance trilogy here. So glad to finally have these. God damn it. Do I even need this one on? Like, is it even doing anything? Yeah, a little bit. Just wish it would. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go like that. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. These two. Yeah, do this. Do Daltanius first. That was the Lion show that they requested from the original company. But due to a slight miscommunication, they were sent Go Lion instead. And we're like, oh, actually this is better. Let's go with this one. And history was made. I'm of course talking about Voltron, by the way. So this, these two are the Voltrons that almost were. Albegus was going to be a third Voltron series, but with the success of Lion Force, they decided to just make a few more Lion Force episodes and call it a day. So Albegus didn't quite make it, although there is some promotional film with a few clips from it, so you get some idea of what it might have been like. And Daltanius was almost Voltron, like the original Voltron. So it'd be kind of cool to see these ones. The Voltrons that almost were. And then we have the Robotech that almost was. We have one that was, actually. We have Super Dimension Century Orgus, which almost became the third generation, but instead was swapped out for Mospeada, because they couldn't sort of figure out how to make the some of the alien characters make sense, and also a lot of the cute anime girls in it all have tails, so they didn't know how to make that make sense within the Robotech universe. So they decided to give that one a pass and used Mospeada instead. Because, see, it was part of the Super Dimension series, right? So there was Super Dimension Super Dimension Fortress Macross, Super Dimension Century Southern Cross, Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross, and then Super Dimension Century Orgus. So they were just going to do the 3 Super Dimension ones. But because this had weird alien girls, they just couldn't figure out how to connect it to the other 2. So they went with Mospeada, which Genesis Climber Mospeada, which I think was still by the same company, but was not part of the same thing. So this is Project ACO. And this one we're going to do a little differently. We're going to put number 1 in the middle on the top. and 2, 3, 4 down below. I think I can fit them all in. Yes. There we go. Looks good. Right in the middle there, I think. Looks good. I used to have the first Project A-ko on Laserdisc many moons ago. I never got around to picking up the remaining volumes, though, like the other episodes. But so this will be the first time I've seen parts 2, 3, and 4. And I've been wanting to rewatch the first one for quite some time, but it just hasn't been available for ages. But this Discotheque apparently found some pretty pristine film elements, and they were pretty excited about that. I did this really nice remaster, so it was partly because I wanted to get these back in the collection and see the ones that I hadn't seen, but also to support the restoration effort from I almost wonder if I just want to do like a little Shogun Warriors thing. Just kind of focus on Guy King. The many faces of Guy King. Because I have an old VHS tape as well as that DVD, and then I got the Blu-ray set that Discotheque put out. Well, we'll do a few shots here, and then I'll. I haven't done the segments yet, so I'm still not 100% sure how I'm gonna arrange them, but. I've already done like sort of closer look style close-ups at all of these. Yeah, I might just do Mazinger Z as its own thing, because these ones are not only connected to Shogun Warriors, but also to Force 5, which I used to watch back in the day. These 3 DVDs are the closest we've ever had to some kind of series release of Force 5. They are actually English translations that were done later by, was it Toei? I think is the company that did these. The problem is, they're not complete series, they're movie compilations of the stories, sort of condensing them down into a trilogy each. Problem is, Vanguard Ace and Starzinger are cropped to 16 by 9. Guy King is not. Guy King is actually presented in the proper 4 by 3 aspect ratio. So this is, I would definitely recommend at least this one for Guy King fans, because it's a nice alternate presentation, and that English dub is not on the Blu-ray edition. So, yeah. I might even wait to do the update on Mazinger Z until I get Great Mazinger, because Great Mazinger was one that was brought into the Shogun Warriors line, and I actually have some toys of it. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah. Pull it back just a smidge. I don't know. I might just do it as is. Just going to check and see. Where is it? At the bottom. Go way down. There. So this one was 92 episodes. Quite a lengthy series. And this one's actually high def too. They actually got film prints for it. Great Mazinger, which was the sequel to this, I believe is standard def. It's an SD-BD. The third one in the series was actually UFO Robot Grendizer, which I do have a fan sub of, but I'd love to get like an official release of that one. And I'm pretty sure film prints exist for that one too, because I think the fan sub I have is high def. So that's pretty cool. I don't remember if I did these ones. Well, maybe we'll flip around to the back there as well. I'm pretty sure I did. But just in case, we'll at least do a shot of the back. I'm not going to do the whole take them out of the slipcover, flip through the disc. I'm pretty sure I did that already. But just in case, I'm just going to have this for safety. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of these old Super Robot shows, they no longer have the film elements, so a lot of them are SD on BD. So when you get one of these older ones, especially like 70s and 80s, and they actually have the film prints, it's kind of a nice treat, Ugh. Oh, just gonna sit down for a minute here. Ugh, my old man body. Hey! Scully in the house. Have I seen Dead Set writer Charlie Brooker? During a fictional series of Big Brother, a zombie outbreak occurs, but the housemates are unaware of the impending doom outside of the Big Brother house. Oh, that sounds fun. Ever play Solar Warrior in 1986? Maybe? I don't recall. Speaking of anime, the Devil May Cry anime is so fucking good. Okay, noted. I have the other Devil May Cry anime, the one that came out a few years back. But I think I saw the trailer for the new one. Where is it? Like, what is it on? Is it on Netflix or Prime? The Black Knight. Wow, dude. I mean, in French, he's Le Chevalier Noir, which translates to the Black Knight. I talked about that when I did the Dark Knight thing. Yes, I saw you posted the clip there. Oh my god, I'm so tired. So, Scully, some good news on the money front. GST comes in tomorrow. So I'm thinking we're going to do some shopping tomorrow. Get some food, get some weed. And then, yeah, and then have like at least one like gaming night this weekend, either tomorrow or Saturday. I'm thinking probably Saturday because I'm really on a roll with the filming and stuff. So yeah. Hey, thank you. Hell yeah. On Saturday, yes. also can't film while Rosie's like in her room yelling with her friends. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry about the mad typing there. It's just we had a user come in and was like forcing their views on us all about cannabis usage, and I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Keep your views to yourself. Don't come in here and lecture me on shit you clearly know nothing about. Gotta donate more to make that 9 a 10. Why don't you donate more to make that 9 a 10? What is with the donation goal? It just keeps breaking. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. There we go. $5. $5 will make it 10% on the goal, if anyone's wondering. Yeah. You're totally down, Scully? Excellent. So, yeah, we should have enough. We can get like do a big grocery and munchie run and get some weed and just chill, man. We're just gonna chill, have a good time. Because I've been working hard. I've been working so hard this past month. But it's good. I mean, we're definitely making some dents. And, getting shit done. Getting shit done, man. Yeah, it was, I had, I guess, kind of an epiphany, which, got my butt in gear. And, it was a combination of things. I was talking to Luke about this. So he was like, wow, like, you're just, like, filming so much lately. Like, I know. It's kind of crazy. But, the reason for that is there was a few things that just kind of, I don't know, shifted my perspective a little bit, I guess. And just kind of made me more self-aware of how much time I had been wasting when I have so much stuff that, I want and need to get done. So, So one of those things was I've been watching a series of extras funny enough, from the Twin Peaks set, the Twin Peaks Z2A set. There's a series of extras there called Behind the Curtain, and what it is it's a compilation of behind-the-scenes footage from the actual filming of the show. So you get to see David Lynch directing, and how he works with the actors and everybody, and it's great. So each one, there's 18 parts, so for the 18 episodes, so each segment, each one of these behind the curtain segments, about a half an hour each, focuses on the behind the scenes footage for scenes from that episode. So you get to see some of the making of that episode. And it's just fascinating. But, so that was part of it, just kind of seeing a show being made, and seeing like the productivity of that, kind of like just put me in that mindset of wanting to get things done, and also just seeing them piecing it together like a puzzle, like all the little bits and pieces of a scene. I'm like, yeah, I like that, because then you get all the pieces, and then you put it together in the editing, you see it all coming together. So I mean, even though these are just like update videos and stuff, I'm doing it like a show kind of thing with like insert shots and stuff. So a lot of pieces to the puzzle that I'm pulling together, and then the other thing was that I've talked about this before. There was that video I saw about ghost time, and it was about just how much time we waste on social media and stuff, and how it literally affects your perception of time. you just you get kind of stuck in doom scroll mode or whatever, and the next thing you know, it's 3 in the morning. You're like, where the hell did the day go? It feels like time is moving faster because your brain isn't fully processing everything that you're consuming in the day, because it's too fast for your brain to process it. You're not lingering long enough on each thing that you're looking at to allow time for your brain to process and index the information. So your brain just kind of deletes that, and it ends up fucking with your perception of time. So I've been very intentionally limiting my socials time more. I still get sucked in a little bit, and but I'm getting better at catching myself when that starts to happen. And I found since doing that, I feel like there's more hours in the day than there have been in years. It literally changes your perception of time. It's crazy. Anyway, I posted that one in I think in the Internet Culture channel. It's just like a 6-minute video, but it literally changed so much of how I perceive things. And then sort of having that, I just started looking at what I needed to do and just kind of break it down in my head into manageable chunks. And then been trying to do some of those chunks every day. So there you go. How many videos have I made? I've lost count, dude. I've lost count. The Doctor Who ones alone, there was like 27 or 28 just for the Doctor Who stuff. And then there's all these that we're doing. They are in various stages of completion. I have a stack here that we need to do unboxings and closer looks. Stack over there that we've been doing insert shots for. That's all updates. So there's like a lot of videos in various stages of completion right now. I'd say in terms of ones that we've actually filmed everything for, and just need to do the editing, probably like 40 or 50 at this point that we filmed. But then factoring in the ones that are in various stages of completion, I mean, that's probably going to be another 20 on top of that. So yeah, there's a lot to do. And this isn't even the horror stuff yet. We haven't even started on the horror stuff. I'm saving that till after, because as I'm piecing together all of these and posting them throughout the summer, spring and summer, we can be working on the horror ones in preparation for Halloween season. So it's going to be a pretty epic Halloween this year. We're probably going to do the full 3 months, September, October, November, just to cover everything. But there's going to be like a ton of updates, and a lot of those are also going to be closer looks, because I got a lot of box sets and stuff, and franchise collections and whatnot. And then all the horror games. We got a lot of horror games that we're working on as well. That's the other thing, actually, is gaming content isn't going away. The difference is, instead of doing the gaming stuff first and then trying to do Multimedia Chronicles, I'm doing Multimedia Chronicles first, because that's what people really want, and gaming content second. So once we get all these Multimedia Chronicles episodes wrangled, I got a shit ton of stuff, gaming stuff, sitting there waiting to be edited. I'm not talking like just Fortnite clips. I mean, sure, there's a bunch of those, but does anybody remember when I was playing the Batman games, the Batman Arkham games? Yeah, I never finished editing Arkham Origins. There's still a bunch of episodes of Arkham Origins to go. There's all of Arkham Blackgate, which I played and haven't edited yet. We played a bunch of games. And there's Skyrim. Got about 100 more episodes of Skyrim to go. So I'm going to get back to posting those 2 a week like we used to. What else? There's a whole bunch of horror games that we played around Halloween that I didn't get around to editing or posting, so those are going to move to next Halloween. So there's going to be a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It's going to be kind of crazy. Like, how much can one man do? Well, we're about to find out. Quite a bit, actually, once you put your mind to it. But, yeah, so basically I just kind of settled into the mindset where I just want to get something done every day. Even if, like, today it's just a shit ton of insert shots, that's all good. That's all stuff that needs to be done. So, you know, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, watch that Ghost Time video. It's in the Internet Culture Board on our Discord. It's like 6.5 minutes, and it will fucking change your life. Seriously, like, it really like was instrumental in kind of helping me to shift my focus to things that are actually important and that actually matter. So I'm just trying to be a lot more cognizant about how I'm spending my time, because I don't know if it's like, call this my midlife crisis, like. But I've become a lot more hyper aware of how much time I've been wasting, and that stretches back years, you know. So yeah, feels good to be productive again, you know. So this means that we will be getting a ton of multimedia. Oh God, yeah, hell yeah, like, even you guys have been watching, like, I don't think you fully appreciate just how many episodes are coming. You wanted the Multimedia Chronicles back. Oh, you're getting it in spades. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be at least one a day. And then sometimes there will be 2 a day, you know, depending on what the subjects are and if I want to kind of just put a couple out back to back. So yeah, so you might, you know, one day you might get an update and then a closer look from something in the update, or you might get a closer look at a package opening, or you might get an update followed by another update, you know, or and then in between that you'll get some video games as well. So I mean, there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming. Those 4K Blu-ray updates are amazing, which the ones that I've been working on. Yeah, just wait until you see them in all their glory, dude. Like, they're gonna look incredible. Well, I guess you've probably seen like some clips, because I show like clips and stuff. And I think I don't know if you were here when we watched the first one, the first completed one. It was the first of the Doctor Who ones, and it turned out it wasn't completed. I went back and changed and fixed some stuff, but you know, you got to see the first cut of it anyway. The other thing is, like, this has very much been learning as I go, you know, how to make the best use of the new camera and the detail. So, yeah, so if you guys are able to watch in 4K, definitely watch in 4K, because these are going to look really good. There's a few where, like, I know that some of the angles are off, or the focus might be a little off. I mean, it's, you know, we're learning as I go. But if there's anything like horribly wrong, I just reshoot it. But yeah, so there'll be some that'll be a little not quite as polished as some of the later ones we're doing. But that's just because I'm learning. But I mean, you probably won't even notice, honestly, because it's going to be all staggered. Like, everything's. Like, we're not filming in order by any means. It's like, basically the plan is to just have a whole batch of them done, like, first, before I even start to upload them. And then just kind of stagger them across the schedule and, you know, I'll figure out a nice flow for them, you know. Doctor Who on Tuesdays, comic books on Wednesdays, obviously. We'll stick with that. And then other days will just be kind of whatever. Well, and we got all those boxes of, of Mum's collection as well. There's going to be like 14 of those. You know. So, yeah. So that's another thing I got to do, actually. I got to start taking pictures of that stuff so Rose can start putting up the eBay listings. And, yeah. Start making some money. Money, money, money. So yeah. It's been a long time coming, but this has been in the works basically since last summer. It was, once the sort of first batch of the inheritance money came in, it was like I was able to get the equipment upgrades that I've been wanting and, get a bunch of new stuff for the collection, fill in a lot of gaps that had been there for a long time, get a lot of stuff that I'd had my eye on for ages but just couldn't afford at the time. So, now that all the orders have come in, and I got all the technical issues with the equipment sorted out, we can finally start working on the videos. So it's all been part of the process the whole time. It's all been leading up to this. I know it's been a long wait, and a few people just gave up. Called me a liar and scumbag and I don't know, every other name in the book because I don't know, I wasn't making the videos fast enough. It's like, you want me to rush and do a shit job, or you want me to take my time and do a nice job of it? Like, come on. It's going to be worth the wait, guys. It's definitely going to be worth the wait. Yeah, well, it's yeah, you got a lot to look forward to. So, I'm pretty happy with how they've been going, like just, reviewing some of the footage and whatnot, so I think once we piece it all together, I think these insert shots are going to make a big difference, actually, because they give you a really nice, super detailed look at the packaging and everything, and yeah. And this week I'm going to order that boom arm for the camera as well, so I can get the proper straight down view for the closer looks, and that's going to make a big difference. That's going to be a game changer. Because then I can use the macro lens, which gives like even greater detail, and we can like do some really closer looks. Put that up on the big screen. You'll be in the DVD case, You'll be one with the Blu-rays. But, as I listen to what you say mostly anyway. These are like mini podcasts for me, except for the closer looks. I gotta watch those. Oh well, of course, yeah, watch the. I mean, it's right in the name. It's not a closer listen. It says, me, I will never make you do anything. Well, you can't anyway. Nobody can force me to do anything. It says, but I've always wanted to see more Multimedia Chronicles. I'm getting more into the gaming stuff, but I came for rants and Multimedia Chronicles. Oh, I know. Most people did, and I'm very aware of that. Some people left some, dickish comments over the years as I was mostly doing gaming stuff. I mean, the gaming stuff was, it was partly for, therapeutic reasons because I was going through some shit, but to say the least. But it was also to keep the channel active and alive, because I didn't feel like making Multimedia Chronicles episodes for a long time, but I had to be posting something to keep the channel going, right? So it's like, well, okay, the gaming videos don't get as many views, but at least it keeps the channel active, right? Like that's why I say, like, you guys got to trust me. Like, there's always a plan. Like, there's always a reason for everything I do. Like, I don't just do things willy-nilly. There's always an underlying plan, and a reason for everything I do on the channel. So trust in the process. And now look where we are. We're like banging out videos like crazy, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. I can't wait to just like unleash all of this. But we got a little bit longer to go. Got a few more updates to do, and then we'll be. If I can just get to the end of the non-horror stuff, then I'll be good. Then we can sit down. We'll get high. We'll do a bunch of editing streams. Editing streams are nice and chill because then I can just chat with you guys without having to go back and forth all the time. And you get to see the process, get to see the pieces of the puzzle coming together, you know. So that'll be fun. And yeah. Yeah, I'm loving this new camera. Seems like every other day I find out more features, more little things I can do with it. But the main thing was just, I wanted the detail, and it's also got really nice color, like very true to life color. So yeah, these should look good. Yeah, I think I have shown you guys like the insert shots and stuff, so you've seen what a lot of the close-ups will look like. So yeah. It's good stuff. Oh, Nelly. Hello to people wandering in and out. Just winding it up today. Didn't do any on-camera stuff, but we had some good chats, and we got a shit ton of insert shots done, which are important. They needed to be done, so that is good. You got me back in around 2008 to 2010, or 2008 to 2010, and you're gonna have me until the day you die, unless you die first. Your videos have been therapeutic for me when living in a house, oh God, that had parents yell back and forth often. Ugh, yeah. It's one of those kinds of environments, eh? Yeah. It was kind of similar with Rose when she was living with her mom and stepdad. They would argue and fight a lot. Not a good situation. But yeah, you can probably tell since she's been living exclusively with me, she's so much more relaxed, and having been through some shit myself, I've been kind of therapy for her as well, as because she knows she can talk to me about anything and stuff, and we've helped each other through some rough patches and whatnot, and but that's good. We all look out for each other. Grab the new 2000, what? Oh, the 2025 Nosferatu 4K extended cut and the 4K of Constantine. I didn't know that got a 4K. I'll have to pick that up. I like that movie. Man, I wish I'd really like to get the rest of the Constantine comics. I haven't had those. I was really enjoying those, and I didn't keep up with collecting them. My cat shoes. I don't know where the hell I'd put them. My shelves are just loaded up right now, so I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, actually that's the other thing we need to do. We haven't even started on that, is graphic novel updates. Yeah, I didn't just get Blu-rays and DVDs. I got a shit ton of graphic novels. A lot of stuff that I'd been, a lot of the ongoing collections, like the Hulk and She-Hulk stuff, and other epic collections, but a lot of other stuff, actually, some pretty interesting stuff that I'd been wanting to get collected editions of for a while. So Constantine 4K, I'm sure I heard about it. I probably just forgot. But, yeah, I definitely want to pick up that new Nosferatu. Love Robert Eggers' work. I've enjoyed every one of his films that I've seen. Which I guess would be two. The Witch and The Lighthouse. I thought those were both great. The Lighthouse I need to pick up. I think there's a 4K of that one, too. Church has just been a little lump today. He's been so chill. Like, since getting out of that cone, he's just been so relaxed and so chill and like all lovey and stuff, so. You're the only other person I know that loves his works. Really? No, I'm sure there's other people in my community who also enjoy his work. That's crazy. His stuff is so good. I don't know. Even Rose, it made me laugh with your banter. Oh yeah, over the last year or so on these live streams. I appreciate what you two have done to help me without even realizing it. You guys crack me up. Well, that's good. I mean, I like to hear stuff like that because, you know, I like to think that, or I like to know that, you know, I mean, I try to keep the vibes positive. I know, like, I have my moments where I'll get cranky or whatever, and, you know, we're only human. But especially when you stream as much as I do, you're gonna see cracks in the seams from time to time. But hey, Kerlatin. But, you know, overall, I try to keep the vibes positive here, and I'm glad that people enjoy that, and certainly that they find it helpful in some way. You know, that's good. I think part of it is I just you know, I've always just been real with everyone. I mean, there's a certain performance aspect, obviously, when you're a streamer. I'd say more so in the videos, because you're trying to be more like, well, in my case, trying to be more documentary-like or whatever, but still with that personal twist, if that makes sense. But the streams are much more, you know, kind of candid and in the moment and stuff, so I tend to be just more myself. Like today, like we spent, like an hour and a half talking about Frankenstein movies and stuff. That was great. I love stuff like that. Is it now Robert Eggers is doing a werewolf film and a sequel to Labyrinth. Interesting. The man doesn't miss. Wow. Cool. I don't know about the Labyrinth sequel idea. I kind of feel like that movie just should stand on its own. But I'm definitely down for more werewolf movies. We don't seem to get as many of those, I'm guessing because of the effects requirement. But a lot easier to do vampire movies. Just throw a guy in a cape and give him some fake fangs. Done. How much is Z filmed today? We did probably 100 insert shots of varying types. Finished up the ones for the anime. Did all the others, the action movies, and comedy, and Criterion, all that stuff. So, yeah, didn't do any actual talking segments, but that's okay. It's all puzzle pieces, right? So, so I got like a huge stack of insert shots to use. So the only thing sort of left for those videos in terms of like supplemental material is thumbnail pics. So me holding up the Blu-rays or whatever and making a goofy face. Dumb nails. But yeah. I'm not doing the, it's going to be a big surprise what I got in this update. I find it works better, honestly, if I just show in the thumbnail what I got, and then people tune in because they want to hear what I said about it, right? So that's what I've been doing the past few years, actually, with updates. I just full on show them in the thumbnail. But, yeah. Oh, this is cool. John Carpenter receiving his star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Just some of the big things from today. It was a lot of stuff dropped today, a lot of trailers and stuff. But yeah, I guess it's because of that convention, CinemaCon or whatever it is. A lot of studios announcing their projects there. Megan 2 looks like a blast. The new Naked Gun actually looks pretty damn funny. I'm absolutely going to give that one a chance. Tatter's bot? Really? Well. See, I think with John Carpenter it means a little more because I don't think he really gives a shit about that sort of thing. But we do as fans of him. You know, we want to see him get his rightful recognition. So. Sorry, just like projecting my mind into the future and just thinking of how awesome it's going to be when all these videos start to go up. I'm genuinely excited to see how people react and stuff. It's been so long, but Gran Turismo 7 just bought a 73 Porsche. Nice. I don't know what the... We have one of the recent Gran Turismos for PS4, I think. I don't remember. And what does the future hold for us? I don't know. Time will tell. 110 gigs? Oh, I believe it. Yeah, especially like with all the different models of cars, and they're all like super detailed. And the environments and stuff, but especially the cars. So, I mean, it's all about the cars and that. Us meaning the videos. So what does the future hold for the videos? Well, hopefully lots of views and ad revenue and nice comments. I think that would be good. I would like that future. Is that 579 plus cars? Wow. I mean, that's always been their thing, right? They're like the gold standard in, sports car driving simulations. That's right, lots of fucking ad revenue. Fucking. Ow. Glad I stuck around to get to know you first before casting unfair judgments. Was it? Not gonna lie. Sorry, I missed the first part of that. When I first met you online back in early 2017, my first impression of you, I felt that you were a media snob. Well, I mean, that's probably not entirely untrue, but you turned out to be a pretty decent, funny, and entertaining person. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely guilty of some snobbishness. I will freely admit that, but I think I have mellowed with age in a lot of ways. But he said, kind of a snob, yeah. In some respects, but more it's just I don't suffer foolishness. you know. So if someone comes at me with what I feel is a very, I don't know, misguided opinion, shall we say, about media or what have you, then yeah, I might get a little like, well, actually, on their ass, but, you know, it depends. I tend to rant about things on a more, I don't know, global scale now, like in terms of the state of physical media and things like that. But, I don't know, I'm tired. I can't think right now. But anyway, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Oh my god, I blocked computure. You have to spell it correctly. As my effort to force you to spell it correctly. One player in GT7 had every single car. Oh my god, he must have just lived in the game. Shown on their profile, I figured out with the in-game menu that's 15 billion, like dollar value of that number of cars. That's crazy. The DVD description of that show was wrong. Of what show? Thoughts on companies dropping support for PS4 and Xbox One? Well, I mean, it's, you know, there's an end of life to every platform, right? So, I mean, it has to come at some point. I mean, do they even sell PS4s anymore? I haven't seen a PS4 in a store in ages. It's been PS5 for at least a, you know, good number of years now. But yeah, I mean, I see. I mean, it had a good run, and PS5's been the main format for a while. Plus, I mean, PS5 plays most PS4 games anyway, so it's almost like the PS4 has become redundant. You know, I mean, Rose has our PS4 in her room, so she can play games without having to, you know, be taking over the living room all the time. And then she just comes out here for the PS5 when she wants to play. She has an Avatar game for it based on the James Cameron movies, and to play VR games because she likes to. It's kind of how she works out. Is she'll play that VR rhythm game, and she really likes that, and it gives her a good workout. Honestly, it's usually all sweating afterwards, but yeah, that's how she likes to exercise. So it's actually proved to be the VR has actually proved to be a pretty good investment. I definitely like us to get back to some VR games as well. I got some pretty cool ones that I'd like to see if we can get working. We gotta try Skyrim VR again. I'm pretty we're pretty sure we figured out what was wrong. It was some kind of thing with the launcher, but we found a potential fix for it. If you load the game a certain way, it might work. So we'll have to find out. Did I play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game? Which one? There's so many, dude. Can we just stop with that, please? There, just stop. On PS5. Which one are you talking about? I played Shredder's Revenge, if that's one you're thinking of. Which is one of the new... It's a newer one, but it's in the style of like the old arcade game. And it's great. It's so good. They really nailed it. It literally just feels like a second arcade game, you know? Yeah. Yes, Kralatin. Really? And I think the Cowabunga collection just came up as a PlayStation Premium giveaway. So, yeah. Five extra days. Yeah, that's so lame. I remember when something similar happened on the PS3. Well, in that case, I think they got hacked. But there was an outage for a few days. And with the PS3, they just gave everybody free games. You had your choice of 2 free games as an apology. And it's like, well, okay, why didn't you do that this time? You know, like, come on. So 5 extra days, eh? Well, I mean, that's fine. I'll take that. I just feel like it should have been something a little more tangible. The rants. I feel like the cracks help show you're not some complete jerk behind the camera. Wow. Snob, jerk. You guys think so highly of me. Like a movie snob in sorts. You're literally one of us. Well, yeah, I'm just a guy who loves his media and is kind of obsessive about it. But we love hearing your opinions on things and blabbering on. Well, I'm certainly good at blabbering on. I love your rants. Batman and Robin, Star Trek Discovery being geo-blocked, and the irony there is now I have the complete series of Discovery on Blu-ray. And Fox discontinuing Simpsons DVDs slay me to this day. Yeah. And the bootleg DVDs. The fucking Doctor Who ones. Yeah. Like an upgraded PS handheld. Yeah, I mean, what have they done since the Vita? Like, nothing. Like, I remember PSP was pretty big for a while. A lot of good games on it. A lot of which are getting PS5 versions. Oh, we got Secret Agent Clank. Secret Agent Clank is finally on PS5. They brought it over. So, yeah, that's one we definitely got to play. We're apparently getting all of the God of Wars made compatible with the PS5. Including the PSP games, the 2 PSP games. So the whole damn thing. And some kind of remaster for God of War 3, I think. So, yeah. We might be getting our Greek mythology on in the relatively near future, guys. So I only played the first one on stream, so... yes, I am doing another O review eventually. It's not going to be for a while, though. I've got literally hundreds of updates to get through first. And then we're going to do some closer looks. And then I have to reorganize everything, because it's a mess right now. So, that's going to be, it's probably going to be next year. Probably looking at 2026 for that, just so you know. Yes, there's that much stuff coming between now and the end of this year. God of War 3 upgraded. Wait, you know what's annoying about that? I just bought God of War 3, the PS4 remaster of it. So, yeah, I remember playing the demo of the original on the PS3, and it just made my PS3 chug so hard. And I think that was one of the reasons I didn't get it. I was like, okay, fuck, this game is like just really pushing it hard. I don't want to risk it like frying my PS3. So I thought, well, oh, good, they put it out on PS4. That'll be better. It should be able to handle it better. And now even better, I can pop that in the PS5, and the PS5 will be like, this is nothing. Give me a challenge. So, but now I hear there's going to be like a native PS5 version of it, with presumably upgraded graphics. I don't know if it's just gonna be like a minor graphical overhaul, or it's gonna be a full remake. But regardless, we have the original in the best version currently available. So yeah. But yeah, thank Disney. The Simpsons hasn't had a DVD or a Blu-ray release since season 19. And Disney doesn't care. Yep, I know. Same with Family Guy. They stopped the Family Guy DVDs too. That's why it was so fucking annoying when they bought Fox. Because physical media just took a nosedive. I had to censor the F word. My message wouldn't send it, really? And I said, fuck. I did finally get the season 20 Blu-ray though of Simpsons, so at least I've got 1 through 20 now. Fox messed things up with the releases that we could have gotten over 30 seasons on DVD or Blu-ray. Fox didn't go back to one release a year, and that releases go on hiatus for 3 years. Yeah. Is shelf space critical at this point? Yes. Yes, it is. So, I had freed up a bunch of shelf space, but then I filled it up with new stuff. So, what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? But that's another reason I'm not doing an overview of the entire collection right now, because I need to reorganize it, and I also need to find a way to incorporate all the new stuff without blowing up the shelves. And, you know, there's a lot of stuff I need to do first. So, even got more bookshelves. Filled to the brim, I know. Or mom's bookshelves, yeah. Well, those will be a little less cluttered, because a lot of the stuff that's on them right now is stuff that is not horror, and those are meant to be just the horror section. So once we get the non-horror stuff, that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been working on, is I've been pulling stuff off those shelves that is not horror to get the updates done and put them where they belong, which is all around here. Not over there. It's all over here. This area. So, yeah. You've got all of them, including the compilation releases. Yeah, I have the season sets. I don't think I have any of the compilations. But, I mainly just wanted the seasons, and I figured, well, if I want a collection of like Treehouse of Horror, I can just rip those specific episodes and just throw together my own collection, you know, rather than just getting the handful that they doled out on the compilations. Which Disney would have released the next, or the rest of the seasons. Oh, I know. Of the Fox animated shows on physical media. And season 3 of The Simpsons is now out of print because of the Michael Jackson episode. Well, glad I have it. And honestly, a series of videos of you reorganizing your collection would be more entertaining than the next overview. Well, that's going to be a stream for sure. So I will, at the very least, live stream that. And not just because of your potential meltdown. Yeah, well, potentially melting down trying to reorganize the shelves. That's right, just ripping them. It's ripping time! Pretty much. Disney Plus, and that's it. Although they did make a deal with Sony to handle their physical media distribution, so, but I don't know how much they're going to dip into their catalog releases for that. It could just be for new stuff going forward, you know. Can't wait for the Dr. Oho shelf. Yeah. There's a few things I need to do. Fuck, I gotta order volume 7, or season 7. Because that's a limited edition, and those disappear if you're not careful. So, should try to at least get that one ordered this month. I also bought season 3 a very long time ago. Around the time I was just getting caught up on all of them. Why was the Land Before Time Blu-ray release disappointing, J.O.? What was wrong with it? No making of? Well, of course not. They never have a making of for cartoons. Really. Not very often, anyway. No bonuses. Well, probably because they expected parents to be buying it for their children, not for adult collectors per se. There's still this stigma about cartoons only being for kids, and the funny thing is like, I know more adult collectors of cartoons than anything else, and what kid is going to be interested in some old cartoon anyway? Like, sure, there's a few that are the exception of the rule, but most kids are just going to watch whatever the latest thing is. They don't care. So this idea that parents are buying these ancient cartoons for their kids is a fallacy. Yeah, there's a few that do, other film buffs like us who want to give their kids some culture, sure. But that's not the majority. We are not the majority. We are a niche group, you know. So what is normal for us is not normal for the masses, I guess is my point. So, so as much as we would like them to do all that stuff, they don't see that there's any market for it. So they don't. So they market all those types of DVDs to kids, essentially, even though it's adults like us who are primarily buying them. Like, I mean, case in point, my rant about the Sonic the Hedgehog set, right? And how much Mill Creek just dropped the ball on that. And I had a comment the other day from a guy who's my age. And he says, yeah, I'm 53 and I collect cartoons. And, you know, I don't know who the hell they think they're marketing this to, but it sure as hell isn't today's kids. It's old farts like me. You know, for the nostalgia kick or whatever, or just because we like the show, you know. Like, Patrick here, I know you are a huge fan of Sonic Sat AM, so I can only imagine you were probably as disappointed as I was on that Mill Creek release. So well, adults work on them too. Yeah, well, and a lot of things is like sometimes it's not even that you're. It's like you could be just appreciating the art form, you know, or the craft of animation, you know. I mean, I look at those old cartoons, and it always amazes me to think that these were all done by hand. You know, this was a group of hardworking, dedicated people and artists and everybody who drew every frame of what you're seeing by hand. You know, before the days of computer-assisted animation or just full-on computer animation. You know, and there's a magic about that. I mean, I admire the dedication and the discipline and the patience that it must take to put something like that together. And especially, you see like one of those shows from the 80s that was like, went straight to syndication. They would do 65 episodes for one season, and that would be it. I mean, that's a huge amount of work. You know, it's crazy. Ugh. Problem with some normies is they'll act like physical media collectors aren't aware that it's a shrinking hobby, or try to talk over you about it when they have no idea what they're talking about. Well, and that's the thing, is I've said this for years, is like, it's not that physical media is dying, it's more because they don't see it as visible out there in the world as it used to be. You know, you used to go to Walmart and there'd be rows and rows of DVDs, or you go to Best Buy and there'd be rows and rows of DVDs and Blu-rays. And they've shrunk their physical media collection, so they see that as, oh, physical media is dying. It's like, no. The big box stores are dying. Physical media isn't dying. People have been, for years, choosing to buy it online rather than in stores because they're cheaper. They get better deals. So these big box stores ran themselves out of business by not competing with the online retailers, because that's where their real competition is. They were trying to compete with other big box stores who also overprice their stuff, and it's like, well, yeah, that's not going to work, guys. That's not your actual competition. So they did it to themselves. But physical media is still out there. You know, you just buy it online. Buy it from the boutique labels. Buy it from Amazon. Buy it from Walmart's website. Whatever. You know? So, I don't know. If it wasn't for the adults working on them, we would never have animated movies or TV shows. Well, yeah. But, I mean, I guess their idea is like, well, yeah, adults make them, but they're not meant to watch them. They're meant for children. It's like, alright, well, I'm sorry that you brutally murdered your inner child. I prefer to keep mine alive and well fed. Who's living the happier life here? You know? I like to keep my inner child well fed. Because I'm basically just a big kid. Best Buy Blu-ray hunting. Yeah. I mean, it was fun. It was the same for me with Future Shop. Where, I remember the Future Shop down in Victoria where I used to live. Was huge and had like just rows and rows and rows of DVDs, and I could spend like a couple hours just browsing around, you know. It was great. But, yeah, now Future Shop is no more. It got, they all got closed or rebranded as Best Buy. Best Buy had owned the company for a number of years, but they still maintained both brands. And then a few years back, they just decided to discontinue Future Shop and rebrand everything to Best Buy, or just close the stores entirely. I remember seeing was it the Best Buy that where I used to work in Victoria. One day, everybody showed up for work, and they weren't allowed in the building. They just got fired on the spot. No warning, nothing. Like, wow, that's pretty cold. Probably don't realize is that we were children when these came out, and we want to show it to our children. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I've shown Rose a lot of shows that I grew up with, and she loves them. So, and Yeah, and like I say, it's for me, it's about culture. I'm giving my kid a nice, broad cultural background that she can build upon with her own interests, on top of that. But she'll have like that experience and knowledge, and like right now we're watching Twin Peaks, which she's never seen before, and that's one that's very special to me, not because it's a great show, but I mean because it represents a time in my life when I was on my own for the first time. Because I first saw that when I was 18, which is, she's almost 18. So I wanted to share that experience with her. And, but I mean, same thing with cartoons and stuff. Like, I mean, she loves, I showed her like a bunch of Thundercats. She really liked that. And Gem and, yeah. So anyway. But yeah, that's the point. Is like they don't realize who they're marketing to. They think just all cartoons are for kids, even if they're like 30 years old. And it's like, well, yeah, most modern kids aren't going to want to watch 30-year-old cartoons. You got to market it to the adults. The adults who are buying it for themselves, for nostalgic reasons or whatever. And or adults who are buying it for themselves, but with the other purpose of wanting to share it with their kids. But the bottom line is, you want to be marketing it to adults. Because it is adults who are buying these old cartoons. It's not kids. With the exception of a very small few, obviously, but, my Walmart out, every time I see rows of DVDs, very few Blu-ray and 4K. How in the name of all that's holy in this universe is DVD still around? Yeah. Best Buy and Target, where I live, don't have physical media. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of stores just don't even carry it anymore. The one near me has like one single island of physical media. It's mostly just new releases. They used to have like tons more, obviously. Now I have no reason to go into a Best Buy. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, good job, Best Buy. Except for when I need a new computer. Yeah, or like some audio cables or something. What was this? Goddess says, I also just realized the fact that people spend $700 for game consoles is proof that the entire conceit is bullshit. Well, yeah, you say DVD needs to die, which is true. If those people have DVDs at all, they can make the jump to different formats. Yeah, exactly. I happen to know someone who has a Blu-ray player, but only buys DVDs. Yeah, so do I. I know a few people like that. He bought the Black Adam on Blu-ray and was actively disappointed that he couldn't find it on DVD. It's weird, but everyone's different. Yeah, well, I mean, for some people, it's not necessarily about the quality. It's about, they just want the content. They just want the movie or whatever. And the quality doesn't really matter to them. They go with the DVD simply because it's cheaper, And some people prefer the cases, the slightly taller cases. You don't have the Blu-ray bar across the top or whatever. It's just the cover art. But, What kids are even paying attention to news pertaining to nostalgic cartoons anyway? Do they think third graders are browsing Reddit for boutique Blu-ray updates? Yeah, I know, right? The thing I hate about DVD is the region coding. Yeah, but I mean, you can easily rip DVDs. You just need a drive. And there's lots of free software that'll just strip the region coding out. That's true. Actually, DVD does have more regions, doesn't it? Like 5 of them or something. And Blu-ray just has 3, A, B, and C. 4K usually is region free, so I mean they basically just it took them 3 generations of disc media, but they finally seem to have done away with region coding for the most part. 7, 6 or 7. Yeah, that seems a little excessive. But I mean, for me, I just the region coding doesn't even mean anything to me anymore, because I have the capability now to rip both DVDs and Blu-rays. Plus, I have a region-free Blu-ray player, so I mean, either way, I can play them. So, like when I was buying stuff, in the fall and winter, the region coding didn't even matter. It wasn't even a factor. I didn't even look at what the regions were because it didn't matter. So as I was going through my indicator releases yesterday, for example, I noticed there's a couple here that are actually region B locked. I didn't even notice because it doesn't matter anymore. Like once you have that freedom, like it just opens up the whole world to you. So I was literally just looking at the different boutique labels and just looking at what titles I wanted, because I didn't need to worry about the region coding at all. It's just like, well, let's just go for, see who has the best edition of this movie in the entire world. It's a wonderful bit of freedom, and a lot of times those other editions, like from the UK, cost less than what we pay here. For some reason, I don't know why, but it's actually illegal for UHDs to be region locked, I heard. Really? Interesting. I don't know if that's true though, because I'm pretty sure there were a few that were region locked, but it's really rare. So it's funny because I would usually buy other things in Best Buy while in the process of picking up new releases. Oh yeah, of course. Just as you're browsing, it's like, oh yeah, I could use that, or oh yeah, I need one of those. But region coding only hurts legit buyers. Yeah, there you go. Japan is region 2 and should have been region 1. Yes, absolutely, I totally agree. Because it's also NTSC. That's right. Yeah, I never understood that. Like, why is it region 2? Region 2 is like the UK. Region 4 is Australia. I don't know what the other ones are. Yeah, but that was so weird. Like, why the hell is Japan region 2? I mean, I guess literally going by region, like by geographical location, they're just closer to the UK or to Europe, so that's it. And that's why, even though the video standard is different, it's the same as ours, but who knows? I'm just glad I can strip all that out and don't even need to concern myself with it. It's dumb and I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, I am pooped. I think I'm going to call it a night here, guys. I'm very sleepy. So, man got me season 2 of Count Dracula for my birthday one year. It only worked in my Samsung DVD player. That was a fun surprise. Well, probably because your Samsung DVD player is region free. There were a lot of players that were region free. They just didn't advertise that function. I had one a while back from Daiwa, I think. It was region free. So I didn't have a lot of region B discs, but I had a couple. So I would pop one in and it just played. I was like, oh, well, look at that. So that was pretty cool. That's such a random thing to say, Real Monkey. I wish the series finale to Rugrats was like the ending to Sopranos. Just cut them off mid-sentence. Done. Oh, I always get the combo packs. I read that as lawyers get the combo perks. I think I am very tired, folks. Yeah, CCAM. Like, who the fuck even uses CCAM anymore? But, yeah, Region 2, yeah, Region 1 NTSC, Region 2 PAL, Region 3 CCAM. There you go, done. But no. Anyway. At least it's easier to navigate all that stuff now. Alright, I am heading off, folks. So have yourselves a good day or night. I will see you tomorrow. We'll try to start a little earlier. And see if we can get some on-camera stuff done. Because, yeah, we're making a lot of progress here. Alright, catch you later, folks. Thanks for watching. Until next time, sayonara.